my one way. Simon Ekpa, you dey fight like lion, keeping Biafra safe from Zion. Oh mama Biafra, your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister, we no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Free am now before it's too late. Freedom no be small something. Now waiting we dey demand without fronting. Biafra land we want am strong. We Simon Ekpa we go march along. From the east to the west we dey shout, Mama Biafra, yeah, I'll call no doubt. Enemies close, but we stand up tall. Together we rise, we no go follow. Oh Mama Biafra, your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister, we no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Free am now before it's too late. In unity we go dey strive, fight for freedom we go alive. With courage and strength we dey fight. Mama Biafra, our guiding light. Your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister, we no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Free am now before it's too late. Freedom no be small something. Now waiting we dey demand without fronting. Biafra land we want them strong. Simon Ekpa, we go march along. From the east to the west we dey shout, Mama Biafra, yeah, I call no doubt. Enemies close but we stand tall. Together we rise, we no go fall.
bless me. I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have sealed, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, oh Lord of hosts, to have mercy on us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace. Under our command, O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, We will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said, we are here to get Biafra, yes, but I don't want Biafra of idiots. Azikiwe fought for independence. Jomo Kenyatta fought for independence. Kwame Nkrumah fought for independence. Arap Moi fought for independence. Nyerere fought for independence. Even right now, remember, I don't want to talk about Eduardo dos Santos of Angola. That's different. I want to talk about Nelson Mandela. He fought for independence. Are you telling me that South Africa you have today was what Mandela fought for? Are you telling me that Mandela died, that black people will be hunting down other black people to kill? The answer is no. Why is that happening? Because the principal critical work that should have been done with the freedom fighting was not done. And what is that? Education. It's a secret. I've given it away now. You know, before we arrived at fighting for our freedom this way, I looked at the history of Africa. I looked at the history of every black freedom fighter, genuine Okwahumuokogo. I looked at the history of their countries and respective territories and what happened when they got what they were looking for. Invariably, you'll be shocked. None of them made any progress. I repeat, none of them made any collective, conscientious progress that you can look at and say, hey, I'm happy with this. None. Why? Because black people try to, or they are imitating, they want to imitate Europeans and white people. They think that by going to white people's school, by doing everything white people does, somehow they can effect lasting change in their lives, and the answer is no, you can't do it. Do you know why they cannot do it? There is a way that Caucasians think. It's working for them, and I love it. Good luck to them. But you, as an African, you as a Biafran, if you want that piece of land to be developed, you need to think in a particular way. Not necessarily with the way the Caucasian does it. That is what we are doing. So that the legacy of Biafra will last. That Biafrans will not condone anybody. You will judge any fool who is in office and stealing money. They say don't judge anybody. So somebody can be a governor and steal people's salary and run away. Well, don't judge him. As he's stealing your money, you come and say, oh God, but what are you doing? You say, oh, don't judge me that you will not be judged. It's in the book. It's just like a pastor telling you about tithe. I'll touch not my anointing. You are a criminal fake pastor. They are coming to arrest you. You say, oh, touch not my anointing. We want Biafra to be different. That is why we educate you. We impart knowledge the way we do. So you'll be able to hold your public officers to account. Nobody can come and bring any wishy-washy, superstitious mumbo-jumbo. Tell you, oh, don't touch this. Nonsense. Everything is questionable. Everything I say. Question everything. That is how you keep your public servants on their toes all the time. To do what you want. After all, the country belongs to you. It doesn't belong to them. Power belongs to the people, and in this Biafra we are building genuinely, power will belong to the people. How do you make them hold on to that power and discharge your responsibilities? By educating them, and that's what we're doing now. So sometimes it appears as if we are digressing, oh, we are going towards religion. It is for a purpose. We know what we are doing. It is for a purpose. Or else you end up dumb. You won't know what they're doing. We don't want that rubbish. That's why we do things the way we do. After all, the basis of your ignorance as a black person is religion. Religion is why black Africans are dumb. By the time you come away from this bondage, my goodness, that is why we are the way we are. We are fast forwarding everything.
to make it quick so that when we get Biafra, you won't mess it up. All of you with your general overseer, if you're in the Biafra army, telling me I should leave Yoruba pastors alone. If you know Yorubas don't want Biafra, is that correct? Yes, this man said, Kumiji said he is praying for the zoo not to break up. Yes? And we're fighting for the zoo to break up. Now, if this pastor of yours, because as you're going now, you give your mom your phone number or your dad. Your dad goes to Yoruba church. They ask you that, oh, where is your son? My son is fighting with the army of Biafra. The pastor can say, give me his number. I want to call him. Yoruba will call your son at the battlefront. If your son did not receive this education now, or is of a weak disposition, he'll say, okay, yes, so my general overseer, Pastor Kumi, man of God, said I should not fight anymore, that Nigeria is better for me. Since my man of God has spoken, I have to do what the man of God said. Rubbish. Now you understand why we are doing what we are doing? We want to undermine everywhere the devil will come from. Plugging all the holes that the devil...
Unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are three types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all. If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots.
I want you to understand that I will never betray Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I will never betray Biafra. I don't need to say this because nobody brought me into the struggle. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not bring me into the struggle. Nobody did. I came as directed by the Spirit of God into the struggle and started doing things on my own before I was recognized by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I tell you, like I used to tell people in the secret, my plan was never to take oath in IPOB. My plan was never to take oath. I wanted to prove to Biafrans that you do not need to take oath to contribute to the freedom of your own people. So that was my plan. But along the line, something changed. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself requested me to take that oath for one specific reason, for one reason. And that reason touched me. And that was how I took oath. I want to make this thing, build this particular background today for people to understand. And I have told you people that I will be the last person, your last bus stop, whoever you are. I will be your last bus stop in this struggle for Biafra. Once you are not genuine, once you are, you are out to destroy this Biafra movement, I will be your last bus stop. God will use me to stop you. It is not by my power.
Biafra will come. You either allow us to go in peace or you are going to remain pieces and Biafra will still go. I come that Nigeria will end. I come that there will end the Usman Danfodio legacy. That legacy that every time they will be talking about Usman Danfodio, you will think that Usman Danfodio manufactured the aeroplane. You would think that Usman Danfodio manufactured a car or he invented one Ihela machine or something like that. No. Usman Danfodio have a legacy for killing northern Nigeria, for killing Hausas, conquering them and turn them into what you see today outside Fulani. That is the legacy that Usman Danfodio brought to northern Nigeria. And today, they have Usman Danfodio University. That is what they continue that particular legacy. That is the reason why the Fulanis are killing innocent Christians in the northern Nigeria and the Middle Belt. It is to continue the Usman Danfodio legacy. And I am here to end it. I will end it. The end of Wisma Dafodio legacy will start from this year. I am telling you, go and mark it. It will start from December 2nd. Once we exit Nigeria, that legacy is gone, completely gone, because they will not have any other place to conquer. Is it us that you are going to cross our border to come and start saying you want to conquer Biafra? We did not conquer us when we were in Nigeria. It's not going to be possible. My fellow Biafrans in Australia and beyond, we met with the most senior members of the United States Congress. We met with the most senior members of the US government, including the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Mike Johnson, the third highest official of the US government, the Chairman of the House Foreign Affairs Committee, Michael McCall, and a plethora of members of Congress. These members are now well educated about Biafra. It has never happened in the history of Biafra and Nigeria. We are closely working after being briefed, after educating these people, decision makers. We are now closely working with them to form a new Biafra policy for the US government.
Biafrans in the Brinky cabinet, the Defensive Homeland, the Biafran Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed in our life, we are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has set all the structures in place for Biafra restoration from the beginning to the end. We have no mercy for those that come to disrupt the restoration of this struggle. We don't negotiate with anyone. We will never do that. Because when you do things like that, you encourage the same thing to be inside the government, and they will continue to do what they are doing. There's an adage that says, no matter how you try to leave them, to forgive them, to accept them, they will still come up with that same behavior. Because Nigerian government has a process of divide and conquer. They use people within to destroy what Biafrans are doing. We already know that, and that is why they are not going anywhere. That is why we stop them on their track. That is why we discover them anywhere they are, and we bring them down. That is what we will continue to do. No mercy. No mercy, because lives have been lost. People have died. Children have died. Innocent Biafrans have been murdered. They've spilled their blood. We are not joking. Anybody, any attorney, any lobbyist, you think we are joking in this restoration process? I pity you. Sorry will be your name.
Hey!
Welcome. Thank you for joining me on this morning program. I appreciate everyone that has connected wherever you're connecting from. Thank you so much for joining us today. We are here once again to spread the gospel of Biafra as we have always done. As you join us, please kindly like and share the program to other platforms. Share to family and friends. Share the program to anyone that is close to you as we continue to provide information to the Biafrans and continue to stand our ground to pursue our freedom. This platform where you're watching this program is a platform that stands with the United States of Biafra under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and under the Supreme Command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and today under the command of the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NgoziOrabueze. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people. We don't come here to preach blackmail or propaganda. We do not come here to fight against any race or religion. We are strictly here to preach the gospel of Biafra and to continue to demand for the end to the enslavement of the Biafran people. Our purpose here is to encourage Biafrans to continue to hold on to their legitimate right of freedom and never give it up, no matter the challenges you see, no matter the obstacles, no matter the temptations that are coming from right, left, and center. We must continue to fight this battle until we win. We know that our enemies are too many, and our enemies are not stopping. They continue to recruit more people every day, and they continue to recruit more enemies. They continue to push their attack from all angles, from all corners, but we will never give up. Regardless the difficulties, the challenges, we will continue to do what we have to do. My fellow Biafrans, it is another morning section, a section where we come together and interact with the world, a section where we come together to share views and speak our mind. So wherever you are watching from, like and share, and feel free to join us if you wish to join us on the platform. Air your opinion, ask your questions, say your prayers. It doesn't matter what you believe, under which umbrella you are asking for freedom, your orientation or religion, that doesn't matter to us. What matters to us is our collective interest to pursue the freedom of the Biafran people and make sure that we're free. So if you are a seeker of freedom, wherever you are, feel free to join us on stage. Air your opinion and make your contributions. And if you have questions to ask, feel free to ask your questions, and we will respond to you accordingly. Today we have come here once again to speak on a very important topic, which says, why did Finland betray their citizen, EKPA NJOKU, because of economic interests? USB, the answer. Why? Why? That is what we have been asking. Everyone have been asking. People have been complaining and saying, if you want to join me on video, I had somebody say you want to join me. You can only join me on YouTube. If you want to join me on YouTube, David Herbert channel on YouTube. Somebody's writing on Facebook. On Facebook, that's not where I'm hosting the program. I'm only streaming that for Facebook for those who cannot be able to join on YouTube to join. So if you want to join me on stage, you have to come to YouTube, David Herbert channel on YouTube. David, D-A-V-I-D, Herbert, H-E-R-B-E-R-T, channel, C-H-A-N-N-E-L, David Herbert channel on YouTube. That is where you can be able to join me on stage. Once you come to the David Herbert channel on YouTube, you are going to see the link on the comment section. You click the link and you'll find yourself on stage. You're welcome. I appreciate you for that very comment out there. Just come there. You're going to see the topic is written there. Why did Finland betray their citizen, EKPA NJOKU, our prime minister? Because of economic interest. USB, the answer. It's a question that so many of us have been asking, and so many of us have been predicting the answer all this while. So many of us, even in this very platform, have spoken about this, have predicted this, have suggested this, have thought about this. But, you know, in this platform, we don't base on speculation and we don't move forward to speak when it is not necessary. We do not want to create chaos. We don't come here to create narrative. We speak based on what is on ground. That is what we speak on. We don't create our own issue by ourselves. We don't create controversies. But today, finally, we have seen yesterday, the Deputy Prime Minister had a press conference, and in that press conference, it is loaded. And the press conference was focused on the detention of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa NJOKU. the continuous detention of our Prime Minister, taking him away from our presence, the continuous hindrance of our Prime Minister to speak to his people, the continuous delay of their so-called investigation, which is targeted at keeping the Prime Minister away from his people, can no longer be condoned. These have been going on for a very long time, and we try as much as possible to be patient and be waiting. We have been patient with the government of Finland, and we have kept a low key, expecting them to do the right thing. But the Biafrans are losing their patience, and we cannot wait anymore. Enough damage have already been caused, and we cannot continue to incur more damages. Not anymore. We have incurred a lot of damages, and we don't want to incur more. From the speech of yesterday that was made by the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NgoziOrabueze, and the speech of our lawyer, Dr. Levy, who spoke largely on the case of our Supreme Amazon Nandekane and the situation, it becomes worrisome. Dr. Levy spoke a lot and made a comparison with the issue of our Prime Minister with that of Cho Ayoba in Norway. He began to connect Norwegian attitudes to Cho Ayoba to what the Finnish authority are doing to our Prime Minister today. It is sad that we have to get to this very time that we are in. The Biafrans have been trying to hold themselves not to go all out against the Finnish government to see if truly they want to follow their own law or they want to play the usual card of the West. Every one of us know that the West has never treated Africans equally the way they treat themselves. The West has never at any point in time looked at African countries the way they look at themselves. They have always felt superior, and laws are only applicable to them and not to the Africans. When the West talk about human rights abuse, human rights abuse doesn't apply when it comes to Africans, but when it comes to the West, it becomes very pronounced. But we have waited for a very long time to see if something different is going to happen. But from every indication, we can see that the Finnish authority is towing the same line with other countries of the West. That when it comes to the issue of the Africans, human rights does not count anymore. It is so sad that we see these things happen again and again and again against Africans. We see European countries committing crime against humanity in Africa. We see European countries sponsoring terrorism in Africa, directly and indirectly. We see European countries involving in enslavement in Africa, even in the 21st century. But we never imagined that Finland will be part of those countries who will get involved in such kind of evil act. Every one of us know that Mazi Simon Ekpa has not committed any crime, including the Finnish authority. There was nothing Mazi Simon Ekpa did in Finland that he did in the secret. Mazi Simon Ekpa has always been an outspoken person when it comes to the issue of Biafra. From the very first day he started to get fully involved in the issue of Biafra, he made it official. And he tendered evidence, credible evidence of why he's doing what he's doing and what he's doing at every point in time. He has never done anything in secret. But it's unfortunate that we have gotten to this level where we, the Biafrans, can no longer keep silent and pretend that all is well. All is not well. There is no sensible person that will watch the press conference yesterday by Dr. Levy and the Deputy Prime Minister, DPMDrNgoziOrabueze, and your heart will remain the same. No. And we have seen press statements that have been released by some international organizations on what is happening. And there is no way, if you are human, you will see those press release and yet your mind will remain the same. It will not. The Biafrans have tried as much as they can to give the Finnish authority enough time to do what they have to do. But from every indication, we are still seeing that the laws on this planet Earth has different meanings to different people at different point in time. We have now understood once again that people cannot be treated equally. It is sad that it is happening. It is sad. There was never a time we prayed to get this far. But for the fact that Finland have allowed us to drag this very issue up to this moment, for the fact that the Finnish authority have allowed this to happen up to this moment, they have given us no choice than to do what we have to do. And as if that is not enough, I thank Chukwu that there are still some international organizations are weighing in and they are being a voice for the voiceless. It is sad. If you see what I'm sharing there on the platform of our Deputy Prime Minister, you can hear breaking, betrayed by Finland. Biafra Prime Minister Simon Ekpa arrest, spark global outrage. And I want us to go into it and see what we have there. Betrayed by Finland. Biafra Prime Minister Simon Ekpa arrest, spark global outrage. It is not just the Biafrans speaking this time. The world is speaking. And I'll read some portion of this very article for us to draw our word from there. And it reads, the prolonged detention of Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister of the self-declared United States of Biafra, by the Finnish authority and the behest of the Nigerian government has ignited fresh international debate on human rights, self-determination, and freedom struggle in Africa. In a strongly worded statement issued in Abuja, Dr. NgoziOrabueze, Chief of Staff and Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, condemned what she described as Finland's calculated betrayal of its own citizen. Dr. Orabueze accused the Finnish government of colluding with Nigeria to suppress the voice of Biafrans by detaining Simon Ekpa under allegation of terrorism while investigations are ongoing. This is not just an assault on one man, but a calculated attempt to weaken the struggle for Biafra self-determination and embolden Nigerian oppressive policies against Biafra, she declared. Dr. Orabueze pointed to escalating violence in the Biafran region, allegedly orchestrated by the Nigerian states and led by Defense Chief Christopher Musa, who has vowed to dismantle the Biafran movement. She cited recent killing of Biafran civilians, which she claimed were carried out by integrated terrorists acting under the Nigerian government order. Simon Ekpa's only crime is his unwavering defense of Biafran citizens against state-backed terror, she said. The statement also called on Biafrans to remain resilient and continue funding their self-defense effort. Dr. Orabueze urged Finland and Norway to respect international human rights laws and self-determination principles, warning against the criminalization of freedom fighters. This controversy comes amidst growing allegations of Nigerian human rights abuses, which have drawn criticism from organizations such as the United Nations and Amnesty International. Dr. Orabueze reiterated that Biafran independence is not just Simon Ekpa's vision, but a collective aspiration of a marginalized people. She urged the international community to hold Finland and Nigeria accountable, demanding Ekpa's immediate release to ensure the safety of his life. The struggle for Biafra independence is far from over. History will judge those who choose to suppress rather than support it, Dr. Orabueze concluded. The world now watches as this clash of policies, sovereignty, and human rights unfold. And that is what it is. This is nothing but a clash of politics, sovereignty, and human rights. That is what it is. Nothing else. My fellow Biafrans that are watching anywhere you are watching this program from, you can agree with me that we have come to a stage where we can no longer be silent. We can no longer continue to pretend that all is well. All is not well. And we can no longer continue to paint walls. Since the Finnish authority have refused to do the needful, we are left with no other choice than to speak and demand for the unconditional release of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. You can see the Daily Post update. It said, Simon Ekpa, Ayoba Cho group raises alarm over prolonged detention of separatists. They will always write in their own terms. But what we have to know today is that there is now global outrage. And it is no longer business as usual. Voices are coming out from all angles, from all corners, speaking out on the situation of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Every one of us should tighten up our belts. It will no longer be business as usual. We have waited for too long to get this far. And we have done a lot to get this far. And we cannot allow anybody to take away our freedom from us, nor delay it anymore. The time has come. We never knew we would get to this point. But now that we have gotten to this point, we are left with no choice than to go all out and call out the Finnish government on the role they are playing today in listening to Nigerian government for one interest or other to continue to hold Mazi Simon Ekpa incommunicado. from their own investigation, we all know that Mazi Simon Ekpa is not guilty of all the charges they brought towards him. None. He wasn't found guilty of any. Why is the investigation taking forever? And you see the comparison our lawyer made yesterday with the case of Joe Ayoba. The same thing. Detention while investigation continues, and investigation can take forever. These same tactics cannot be applicable to a white person. It boils down to racism. When it comes to human rights and things happen to Biafra, things that have to do with Africans more especially, human rights is not applicable. Humans no longer have rights. When the issue has to do with blacks, more especially Biafrans, humans lose their rights. The same people that will preach human rights, the same people that will preach humanity, when it comes to the issue of the blacks, more especially Biafrans, they forget about humanity, they forget about human rights. And they allow the abuse of human rights to go to the highest level. They allowed it in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They allowed it in Joe Ayoba. And today they are allowing the same thing on our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. The Western interest. They don't care about us. They don't care about us. Now you understand why every one of us have to stand up for ourselves. It is you and I that will stand up for us. Nobody will fight for you. Nobody will stand up for you. If you refuse to speak or stand up, nobody will do it for you. And the earlier you understand this, the better. Before we proceed, I will allow my beloved brother Akonyo Wetere to give us an opening speech before we proceed on this very program. My brother Akonyo Wetere, if you are there, go ahead and talk to us. Let's hear you. Akonyo Wetere, are you there?
I'm here. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. Go ahead.
Good morning to my fellow Biafran. Good morning to you, all good people. You are really doing a great work. God will continue to bless you.
You see?
So, this morning, I don't want to come close to the main road, but I hope it's not noisy.
Go ahead, we can hear you.
Okay. I want to speak to my brothers, the Igbo speaking part of Biafra. Since immediately after the war, when Ouarzike took up the mantle from Ojukwu, we can see that some large number of river cities and other non-Igbo speaking Biafrans, they joined the struggle until the struggle under the watch of Ouarzike was sabotaged by the West and the Nigerian government. And now run down to the time of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. The same thing happened. It was sabotaged heavily by the West and Nigerian government and in-house enemy also. Now we come to our PA. The same thing repeated itself. Because after listening to that press briefing yesterday and the presentation from our attorney, Levy, if you analyze all that that man said, you will be able to draw some points, same as I drew my own point by stating all these things I've just stated now. So, I now come to the realization that for we to forge ahead, we have to understand the problems that we are facing. We have to put emotion aside and come to terms with the problems we are facing. Knowing that when this struggle, whoever that is leading it, starts to gain a higher momentum, like our leader Nnamdi did, like Wazirike did in his time, like our PM did, that the West will come in, and immediately they step in, they will win. So how are we going to let the West not to win? These are my own few points this morning. Igbos, which are the spearheader of this struggle, we have to come together. We have to embrace unity. I'm going to extend my plea from my own point of stance, because I'm standing with the USB. I'm standing with USB. So I want to plea on behalf of myself, and as I'm part of the government, as a citizen and a believer of the government, I want to as well plea on behalf of the government to every Igbo-speaking Biafra, to every faction that have chosen to push for this struggle. Even if you are with USB, my brother, my sister, the fight we are fighting, our number one enemy, our number two enemy, our number three enemy, so even our number 10 enemy is not your brother. Your brother is not the one sabotaging the struggle. If you can put emotion by the side, put it away, and sit back to listen to that presentation from that man yesterday, you will pick your point and know that your number one enemy is not your brother. Though they are being used as a vessel to get to you, but the earlier you know that your enemy is not the brother, it's not your brother, it's not your sister, rather than they are being given in, they give in to be used, you will know how to terminate that your enemy. And my few points on how we should terminate the enemy, number one is unity. If you say that Simon, because we are no longer in the era of Nnamdi, everybody have come to believe that Nnamdi did it right. Even the people that fought him when he was still present, functional with us, they have come to terms that Nnamdi did it right. Now it then means that we are no longer in his own era. We are partially not in the era of Simon, but we are still in his proceedings and his government. You will know that if we do not come to terms, to come to unity, for us to know how to defeat our enemy, what happened to Simon will happen to you. Because when you raise the struggle to that level, that it has started gaining momentum, that people have started seeing that you are doing great, the West will step in again. They will say that if we allow you, we will upturn their plan, and they will get you arrested or they will take you away. Now, my unity will come again. When we now come together, we will now form one force. We know that Samotua will be, but when we have factions, you have four Sabotua in this faction, four Sabotua in this faction, four Sabotua in this faction. You have 16 Sabotua. But if we have only one faction only one group that is going. When the saboteurs come, they will have no ground to carry out their plan. They will fall. If the fashion we have is one voice, general voice, just like during the time of Nnamdi, we had no other group speaking for Biafra, speaking for the movement. We had only Wazike saying that Nnamdi is not doing it right. And then Nnamdi saying that Wazike is not doing it right. Well, after Nnamdi, we now have almost six factions. We had DOS, we had the ones that are following Uchemefo, we had the groups that are following Simon, we had the Nigerian government. But when all the groups speaking for the actualization of this country, Biafra, comes to be one, we will only have the group speaking against us, which is our leader, the believers of Nigeria, the believers of the West. Now, they will find it difficult to destroy us. That's number one. Number two of my point this morning is that we will not know how to go with the West. It is not glaring on our faces that the West is after their interest. If you trace back their history, you see how all of them fought. Finland, that we so much posed our confidence, fought to gain their independence from Russia. All the European countries fought. China, they fought. The Asians, they fought. And divide their country according to their tribal lines. Now, the leaders of Africa that rose then to fight, they did not fight to take their country according to their tribal lines. Rather, they fight to regain their independence from the colonial master. And when they were fighting to regain their independence, some wanted to fight to get their independence according to their tribal lines, according to their tribal men. They were intimidated because they were not large in number, which comes to the margin of forces. When you go to South Africa, you see that so many people come together. You go to their parliament, you will be hearing of KwaZulu Natal. You will be hearing of the people that believe in this young ESS president. You will be hearing of so many groups. You're hearing of white. You go to other African countries, you'll be hearing of this that come together. When you come to Nigeria, you will see that the Yoruba, the Kanuri, the Fulani, the Middle Belters, they were all marched together in order to be easy for them to defeat the colonial master. Our fight during our times of liberation from our colonial master was not for us to gain our independence on our tribal line basis. That is why you see that all our leaders are puppets. So if we come to this understanding that during 1960, from late 1930s down to when all the African countries gained all their independence, the quest for being an independent country was not based on mutual agreement. Rather, it was based on let us come together and take this our country. Let us come together and take this leadership from the white. And for it to be possible, many religions, many differences were overlooked. For the fact we can march together and form a driving force to collect this power from the imperialists, it is okay for us. Now, Africans have lived up to 70 years. Some African countries is now going to 100 years. The game is now changing. And those leaders are still afraid of if we Africans go on to be a country according to our tribe, according to our belief, that the West will defeat us again. That is their fear that made them to say that Africa has to be one. We will now know, my point 3, we will now know that what we are looking from the hand of the Westerners will not come from them. We should bring our lobby, we should bring our sensitization, we should bring our education back to Africa. Start to talk to African countries as they are. Look at the people that know that Africa needs to be liberated from the West. Liaise with them. Then we will know that when we are approaching the West again, we are approaching the West on the basis of interest. Because if we are still confused, look at what Finland just did. Because what this man said yesterday is a fact. Our Prime Minister has a confidence in Finland because he read through their history and thought that they are still standing on that history. They are no longer standing on it. Martin Luther King cried some months before his assassination. He said that he's looking forward to America when what they wrote in paper will be practicalized. Not to say there's freedom for expression, freedom for freedom of speech. Not when it is written in their laws and it is not being practiced. He said it. Now the Westerners, we know that all those things that they are preaching, right to self-determination, freedom to every man, they are no longer after that. Because all the Western countries, all the West, they have come to know that it is in Africa that what that will make them to be rich are domiciled. So they will not look to us twice. So we have to come back to Africa to meet the likes of Lumumba, the likes of Mapongaji, the likes of many other leaders. Have to love, we have to educate them that Africa to move forward, and Africa have to divide according to their tribes, just as Europe did before we talk of forming one African bloc. But on this current structure that Africa is having, Africa can never form a foreign bloc. But if Africa will divide, just like as Biafra are clamoring for their independence, they call us the Fulani that we are blaming today. They find a place to stay and practice their law. That is when we the Easterners say that we want to worship those that want to worship Jesus, that we want to worship Jesus. If there is any war that will break between Christian and Muslim, you will have a face to discuss that this one you are not supposed to encroach on your brother land. But now Muslims, the Fulani, are encroaching on other people's land. When you want to talk about it, they will tell you that we are still one Nigeria. You have to discuss with them. Now, people in Africa, the likes of Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger, they have come to the realization of this that I'm saying, that they are trying to cut ties with France. We have to meet them. Then they say that they will, and I believe that all the Africans will not tell you that for them to side with that you will have to come to Muslim. No, because if you see what Burkina Faso, Mali are doing, they are not talking of Muslims. They are not talking of Muslims. Exactly. They are talking of becoming human beings, becoming who they are. They are talking of their origin. So we have to take this thing to the parliament. We have to leave the West. We have to forget about going to UN. We have to come down to Africa and we have to preach to our people. The reason why we have to stand on our own as a country, based on our beliefs, based on who we are. The five Igbo-speaking states in the Southeast is enough to be a country. I don't think that Finland, the population of Finland, is up to 100 million. I don't think, but they are countries. There are countries in Europe that is not up to 4 million, but they are countries. They understand themselves. But because Africa is being made to believe that cohesion is the only thing. Who has cohesion help? Nobody. That India is still one today is because they all believe in Buddhism. And the white Indians, they all believe in themselves. So if we still continue to say that independent, we will get our independence from the West, we are not going to make any headway. We have to come back to ourselves, educate ourselves, just as Nnamdi was doing. Then have to lobby, all this lobby that we are taking to the US, to the parliament, we have to take this lobby back to Africa. When we push on for people that will believe in us, they will push for it. For example, the Burkina Faso, they have done it now. They want to form their bloc as a Sahel state. That is what Africa needs. Since they push away France and go back to their roots, and they're not making progress. If we come back to Africa and understand who we are, if it is Russia that will help us, we'll go to Russia. We'll sign it. Just as Nigeria signed with Britain, we'll go to Russia, we'll sign it. Then it will be made public that we are partnering with Russia. They want to come and help us to do this. If it is to fight, they will come and help us to fight. My brothers, I believe the earlier we understand this, I'm talking to the leaders and I'm talking to the followers. Because leader cannot lead without follower. And follower cannot move without having a leader. So let us come to terms. Somebody like me, I know because I make my research. The video that I sent to you about that man that called himself the PA, the aide to Nkuku. After that video, I have to go and check all the documentaries of that guy and hear what so many people say. And he made me to understand more about the history of the civil war and the history of who we are. So that is the next thing I want to say this morning. Let our leaders look into it and know what to do. Come back to Africa. When we are going to the West, we go to the West with interest. If you are just up there speaking to the West that they know what to do, they will do as Finland just did. We call it superior argument. If you come with a superior argument, I will believe you. When you come with superior offer, they will give you. Because what just played that is superior offer. The West have come to Finland with superior offer and back with Nigeria. They have to compromise. And if you are looking for the West not to compromise, you are fooling yourself. Their forefathers compromise. That's why they came to Africa and look everything away. Because if their forefathers did not compromise, when they came to Africa, they're supposed to form part of Africa and develop everything, every development in Africa. But they only come to Africa and just establish few things and be taking our raw material to their place to develop it. Because they know that they know that a visitor will always be a visitor. They know that this time that we are all moving to, we come and that we will chase them. They never meant good for us, and they will never mean good for us. It is only lip service that they will continue to give us until we realize who we are. Come to Africa and be African. Not coming to Africa to bring how they are doing their life to us. It is against our belief. It is against our forefathers. And that is why after we make effort, when we make effort, we will crash back. When we say we want to bring how they are doing, that is not how they are doing. If it means that we come to Africa and start doing how we are doing, that's how God made us. Because God is not foolish that making us to be Africans. Otherwise, He would have moved us to the West. So that's the little thing I want to say this morning. Thank you, Brother Kip.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you for that amazing contribution, and your words are very clear. And that is where we are today. The betrayal of Finland. There is no doubt that they have betrayed their own citizen, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon EKPA NJOKU. Initially, we were waiting to be very, very sure. Let it not be a speculation, and let it not be that we are guessing. Let it not be that people will say, oh, you are too forward. Oh, why are you just saying that? Oh, the country must pass through their process of law and all that. we have allowed them to exhaust all those means. And today it is clear that they are ready to abuse the right of their own citizen for their own selfish interest. The West have been doing this over and over again. It is not the first time. We have seen the West playing this card over and over again. They can give out anything, anybody, for their own interest. When issues have to do with the Africans, human rights is no longer applicable. You only see people talk about human rights, pursue human rights, speak about human rights when it comes to the issue that has to do with an European or a white person. But when it has to do with Africans, human rights is no longer applicable. Today we can see another human rights abuse happening before the whole world in broad daylight. We all can see the human rights abuse that is happening today, and the whole world is watching it and doing nothing. The right of a citizen is being abused in broad daylight. It started from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They abused his rights, made their plan and kidnapped him from Kenya, extraordinarily renditioned him to Nigeria, which is against international law. Nigeria government violated everything that needs to be violated. And we were waiting to see the response of the world. And the country that gave him citizenship, they were all silent. We were waiting to hear from the United Nations. United Nations came in and they issued an ultimatum. That ultimatum was violated, and after that, there was no sanction, no reprimanding at all. They kept on doing what they are doing. Amnesty International is very much aware of the crime against humanity in Nigeria. They have reported on Nigeria on several occasions, and yet, these same people that bring this very bad report about Nigeria will still be there, and they see them going round and round and round and pushing their evil agenda, and they do nothing. When we saw the case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, we thought we have seen it all. In broad daylight, Cho Ayoba was kidnapped in Norway. The Norwegian government took Cho Ayoba for no just cause, for flimsy excuses and unnecessary accusations. These are freedom fighters who are defending themselves against tyrants, against terrorist governments. Cho Ayoba was kidnapped in Norway, and they said they're investigating. It's been months, and they are still investigating. What are they investigating? That a freedom fighter who is fighting to defend his land has no right to defend himself. Every one of us should be able to know that the time has come for us to fight for ourselves. The time has come for us to stand up for ourselves. Nobody's going to do it if we don't do it. This statement I'm projecting here is a statement that was released by one of the organizations that Biafra belongs. It says, OEAS raises concern about detention of activists in EU. This is an organization of emerging African states, of which we are a member of it. They have written to the Washington, D.C., and it reads, Biafra and Ambazonia are charter member of the Organization of Emerging African States, OEAS, an international government organization that promotes self-determination and the end to colonial era boundaries in Africa. Today, the OEAS has released the attached declaration raising concern about continued detention in Finland and Norway of EU citizens Ayaba Lucas Cho and EKPA NJOKU. Norway and Finland, based on representations from the serial human rights abusers, Nigeria and Cameroon, have accused EKPA and Cho of war crime, terrorism, and crimes against humanity. Norway and Finland should be mindful that the accusers themselves are responsible for the situation in their respective countries, which resulted only after decades of their ongoing oppression of the Biafran and Ambazonian people. Hopefully, I'm going to read all the speech. They have released a statement. This is the statement. Hopefully, I'm going to read all of it so that we can be able to go through it and listen together. That is the statement that OEAS, Organization for Emerging African States, released and they sent to Washington, D.C. All these things are being done so that the world will not say we didn't talk. We know they might not listen. We know they might not care. But we will not stop talking. We will continue to shout on top of our voices and continue to take action at the same time. We know that our freedom is in our hands. Nobody can do it for us except we do it. And we must do it without waiting for anybody. Apostle Stephen, you are there. Please go on and speak to us, Apostle Stephen.
Good morning to everyone.
Good morning, my brother. Welcome.
I am so angry and at the same time happy. Why I am happy is because it is a high time, whatever they give you, like somebody is dashing you something, you can never enjoy it like something you fought, like something you work and harvest by yourself. And I am not sure, I am not surprised. Yes, we just wanted to have a means of doubting what Finland can do. But our leader, PM, normally trusts them. But immediately I begin to hear that they have joined NATO. That's the time I know that Finland has entered their occultism, which France is the chief of the occultism. So, and as it is now, after the other Niger and other countries have chasing France away, Nigeria now has already started going back to go and romance with France. So romancing with France is automatically saying to France to persuade Finland that is not being corrupt before to be corrupted, because Finland has never been like that. Nobody have known them as a country that do well much in corruption. So, but because they have entered that gang of evil, which France is the coordinator. So they have to begin to listen to France and do whatever the bidding they bring in on table. This is what they played out, and France have to persuade their member. And I thank God, like a man like Donald Trump, who came Paris, climate change, all those, begin to sign out America so that you can be able to stand on your own and know who you are. I want to say this clearly. Biafra freedom take a new shape when PM came on board, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made that statement categorically clear that this guy is coming to bring a new dimension, not story dimension. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did extremely well in the theory dimension. He gave us lectures. He gave the whole world lectures. He gave Hausas lectures. And everybody understand who you are. This one is not issue of religion or whatever. This one understanding who you really are. If Biafra has been an European country that has fought civil war, by now, even if they did not wake up of talking about being free totally in these years, 50-something years after war, somebody who's supposed to have wake up from there to do it in order to get as a hero, that I am the one that brought it up, and they sign it out and they become the independent country because they have paid the price. Is there any country in this world that will say that they not know what Biafra went through? Even Finland history say there are, when the moment the students don't even eat because they know what children of Biafra are going through, that you use starvation, use it and kill children, and children died not by bullet but by starvation, which they are titled and they say that is worst crime on earth. That even in this current war that is going on in Gaza, there all of them are trying to show their ugly face by carrying bread to those people in IDP camps to feed them. But Biafra children, about 3 million, was destroyed not by bullet, but they died. These people did not even say that how can you starve children to die? But God of Biafra, God who knows that this tribe has a strong program as far as humanity is concerned, sustain them, that is, there was a group of people who did not die totally from the agenda of the enemy, because they wanted to wipe that generation away, that nobody will wake up again and mention Biafra. As I said before, Nnamdi Kanu did what called theory work. He did theory well. He did it. And when he wanted to set up the practical, God knows what he's doing. It's like Moses and Joshua. But Moses and Joshua, Moses died, but Joshua took over. But Nnamdi Kanu did not die. But God allowed it with the plan and the evil plan, which Kenya was the chief the road they use in kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu, taking him out of this space. And God has raised a man like our prime minister, and he took over. The mantle took over. When Nnamdi Kanu was doing the theory, this young man, our prime minister, did not buy. This spirit has not entered him. He was defending the empire of the supermarket that British created, which called Nigeria, where they are eating and enjoying themselves. The young man was defending them until God said it is time. Joshua, prepare yourself, it is time, take over. And the spirit entered him. The spirit entered him. Nnamdi Kanu will be alive. The Simon Ekpa will be alive, and they will be celebrated alive. It's not celebrating them in death. What I am trying to say is that it is high time that Biafra will know, as one of our sisters have said, that this thing can never come from these people we expected. They can never give us what we are looking for. They can never defend us. But glory be to God who had made it possible that Biafra had been declared. And this is the plan they have. They have this plan. Thank God that this lioness, our COS, now was smart enough to be able to take every step. Every step seems like he was taking it from the heart of our PM, and he be able to declare Biafra. He declared Biafra that 29. If I've not been that, what they wanted to do is to be able to use those cankerworm within system, within Biafra cabinet, and be able to make sure that they delay the declaration. I choose, sir, let me say this to every Biafran. If it have been that this thing has happened, I am telling you, what happened, the Biafra coming will never be in fact, it will not be in our time. It will not be in our generation. But what we know that Biafra has become a spirit that can possess any other person. But seeing it possible in this generation, I don't think it's possible. But God did it. No matter their plan and their program, the Biafra was declared before the time. That's why the Bible says, I will go. The Lord said that he had made the wisest of enemy. He had made them to become foolishness. They were shocked that Biafra was really declared. Anywhere Biafra is going now, matter of Biafra is going now, is going as an independent nation that need to secure their territory, that need to secure their land borders, which means Biafrans, everyone should wake up. Until the Biafran give them what they need before they can know, before they will know that these people is ready to take their freedom by their hand. I am here to tell you there's nothing again. Thank God that Biafra have been declared, and what we are looking for is to be able to go ahead, defend our territory, defend our border. When they begin to see what they're not supposed to see, they will know that this generation is not that generation that was swallowed that time. There are things God has given to us, wisdom and the equipment. We must defend ourselves. We will not wait for them. We must defend ourselves. Both in media, they cannot close it. Both everywhere on the land, we must defend ourselves. They are crying that, and they are the one that invented the social media. They cannot cancel it. We must defend ourselves. In social media, we will continue talking. In the Biafra land, men, youth, all of us, we must carry weapons, defend ourselves. How can you come to kill me and I close mouth? God punish that person that say, I will open my eyes and die as a chicken. Even a chicken is better. A chicken can run because he knows that he wants to kill. He will shout and spread its wings and fly away. But he cannot say to Biafra that he will be killing Biafra. Okay, in Western Nigeria, in the Yoruba now, they have already started Sharia law. Who have ever had this? That these people close mouth. You don't hear the cry of others. They have started the Sharia law. Others are saying no. They are protecting. They are doing this. We did not change anything. They have started it. It has started. And this is what Nnamdi Kanu was shouting. And Simon Ekpa came and carried it up and shout, oh, rise up, oh, and defend yourself. Even retired soldier mentioned it. How can he said that in Nigeria security agencies, Nigeria army, he is colluding with them. He collude, and no international body carry that news. No international body carry that news. If it is anything that something that have no head, if it is issue of a religion, pastor or whatever, you know that he cannot do it. CNN will carry it. This one will carry it. But you hear a general saying that Nigeria is supporting, is the one colluding with the terrorists. Nobody, no international news carry it. Biafrans, it is time that we will rise up and take our destiny in our hands. Listen, this is issue. You can't move. God can't move until you move. God can't move until you move. We must move and take our destiny in our hand. One thing I know, that no matter whatever they're doing in Finland, our PM must come out shortly. He must come out. But I pity them that in those in our borders, they will see it like never before. They will see it like never before. Even if it is our PM normally say, I am the last bus stop. We are, this generation is the last bus stop. I just want to hand the mic. The other person will talk. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Apostle Stephen. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that amazing speech. You have spoken very well, and the Biafrans have heard you and heard you clearly. You made some great points, and it is clear that our fate is in our hand. The Western interest has played its game again. We waited to make it clearer before we speak, and now we are not only speaking, other international organizations are also weighing in, and we can't be silent. I welcome you, my beloved brother Christian. Thank you so much for that super chat. I appreciate you, my brother Christian. Thank you for joining us. And go ahead and speak to us, my brother Christian. Thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, morning, Mazi Chus.
You're welcome, my brother.
Thank you so much for the effort, for your consistency. You know, that is the key. So we appreciate a lot. Thank you so much. But I don't know, because it's been very busy for me in and out and stuff. So is there any, because I don't want to like deviate or go there. I don't know what exactly. Is it from the program yesterday that?
Yeah, based on the program yesterday, based on the press conference yesterday by the Deputy Prime Minister and the lawyer. So that's what we are speaking. It is now very, very clear that the Finnish authorities, Finnish government have somehow colluded with Nigerian government indirectly to continue to detain Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. And when you see the lawyer comparing it with what is happening to Joe Ayoba today, and he drag it that it is just the same thing that's playing out in Norway and in Finland. It's really worrisome, and we have to speak about it. You know, we have waited a long time until it becomes clearer.
Yeah, but the thing is that, obviously, like for me, way before now, maybe a year or maybe 2 years ago, thereabout, when Finland was struggling, they began to struggle, and there was attempt by some countries to stop them from joining NATO. So that is when I knew personally. I felt that that was going to be like the deal breaker. So countries like Britain, you know, I like to speak of what I know, you know, but I think France also, because more or less they are like 5 and 6, you know. France is handling the Francophone, the Cameroon and stuff like that. You know, the Britain, of course, Nigeria is their business center. Everybody knows that. They can everybody knows that. So obviously they can work together on this ground to keep, you know, just doing what they've been doing forever. So I don't mean sword when I say that these are our enemies. They are our natural enemies, and it's not going to change. It's just not. You see, racism. Having lived in Western world for many decades now, I came to the conclusion that it's a natural phenomenon. You know,
it is.
So it's not something. So it is a natural phenomenon. They try to kind of, you know, but we know at the end of the day what it is. And for Finland, they've been kind of like neutral or nice to an extent, but it got to a point, like I say, maybe a year or two ago, where they had to succumb, you know, because their quest to join NATO was also on condition-based. You remember that our PM was interviewed, Simon Ekpa was interviewed maybe a year or two ago also by a British correspondent, if you remember, right?
Yeah, sent by Arise Television. And they refused to air it.
Exactly.
It was our prime that aired it.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't ordinary. This is how they roll, you know. They use every apparatus, you know. But at the end of the day, the main figurehead remains what you see. So obviously, from then and then with the Finland pushing to join, so and Turkey and some few, I think mostly Turkey was became a hindrance, an obstacle in their way to joining NATO. That is where Britain and the French, they step in and say, this guy is causing problem or in their own eyes, because for them, Nigeria is their business entity, you know. So, and if you try to disrupt their business entity, they will go after you. They did it with their own citizen, their own Nnamdi Kanu, who carries their own, who has their citizenship. So they collaborated with the zoo and some of our idiotic or greedy Biafrans too in the DOS and the governors put together, because it takes a lot, you know, and they all worked together to cement the situation that Nnamdi Kanu is in now. But we are not perturbed. We are not that we won't be stopped. You can be rest assured. And we thank you, that you continue to raise men and women who will not give in. So, and they are strong, but God is stronger than them. I've always known that, you know. They will all collapse on their own weight, because what they engaged in is evil, pure man's inhumanity to man. That is what their behavior is all about. Anybody can want to spin it however they want, but it's just obvious fact that what you do not or treat others the way you want them treat yourself. That is what the word of God says, right? But they don't believe in all these things. This is not how they roll, you know. So they don't believe in God. They don't believe in humanity, you know. They just say it in the mouth, but it's not in their heart. I'm telling you, having lived with these people for so long, forget all this. That one was telling me that if we are this, blah blah blah, we won't let you people talk. I say, are you kidding me? You know. So, but what can I say? Everything will come to a head very soon, and they will be put to shame. They will definitely be put to shame, because if you can't continue to hold people down, and they didn't do you anything, and you think that by nature will allow you to continue, a lot is happening, and a lot will continue to happen moving forward. Like I always said, Trump, that is like America never really had, maybe many decades or centuries ago, but or maybe few that are different, or you know, unlike what they have now. Whom that is Trump, whom doesn't necessarily, he doesn't go with the flow. Yeah, he doesn't just So, and that is why there's so much opposition to him too, because they know that this the evil globalist agenda, he doesn't buy it. He may do something. Yeah, he sometimes, occasionally, maybe he can go wrong or do something. Because, of course, he's a human being. He has his own interest too as a human being. But in overall scheme of things, he just doesn't roll with them. So, and it's incredible that these are people who, from the get-go, came together and decided that the black man was going to be at the bottom of all races. I keep saying it, and it's not accident. And but having said that, I think there is enough blame to go around, you know, because as you make your bed, so you lie on it. So we are not immune or exempted from the blame. We have our own, because again, because if you are, you know, the saying in the zoo that Mugu fall, Gaimang whack. That is the nature of the beast. You know, anytime you fall victim, anytime for whatever reason, maybe you are naivety or stupidity or ignorant, whatever it is, you fall. Well, somebody's gonna whack because the nature of
once you put a price tag on yourself, there must be somebody out there who will be able to pay that price and take the money and take the content. It's always there. The greatest mistake anybody can do is to put a price tag on yourself.
Yeah.
Once you put a price tag, there will be somebody out there that can be able to pay.
Exactly.
And that is what is happening in Africa. Those people are more especially in this our struggle. There are people who are always putting a price tag on themselves.
Yeah.
Once they come into the struggle, the way they talk, the way they attend to issues, the way they behave, you see that they are already putting a price tag on themselves.
Yeah. So obviously, like when we had the likes of the Nnamdi Azikiwes, people ordinarily you would think they are well taught, but for some whatever reason, they contributed to the mess that we are trying to dog ourselves out of today. And it's real. The situation is real because, like that brother was saying before, as it is now, Sharia has commenced in Yoruba land in some states.
It doesn't concern them. It doesn't show any concern. In a secular country.
For me, I've always known that it will start there, and from there they will try to spread it all over. You know. So that is how, and it doesn't matter the cost, it doesn't matter how long it takes, that's how they're going to push it. Because for the Yorubas, they were already many decades ago, they've allowed themselves to be infiltrated. And sometimes it comes with a price too, when they were all this while, you know, dining with them, you know, at the detriment of Biafrans, you know, rotating and sharing power and wealth and political positions in the country back and forth between them and the North. You know, when now chicken has come home to roast. So it's going to happen. And by the time it starts, people will be watching because they don't know no bound. These Islamic Sharia proponents, these proponents, crusaders, they don't know no bound. They just keep chipping in. They said the Sharia is only for Muslims. It's not a pure lie. You know, when they bring it into the state, slowly but surely, everybody's gonna become, you know, will be affected for sure. Because then they will start giving you reasons, and before you know it, because their eyes is strictly on the ball. That's to take over. They take over the judiciary, they take over the political position. So by the time they now complain that you are being accused of indecent behavior, maybe you are eating during Ramadan and you are eating in public, or you dress certain way, or you bring tradition which they believe is against their religion of Islam. So then you will have nowhere to run to. You have nowhere to defend you. You have nowhere to hide because they would have taken over the political powers and all the position. So you will be subjected. You will be forced into it. They've done it everywhere they go, and they keep doing it. And that's what they're going to do in Yoruba land. And if the Christian section stand up to fight, well, then we shall see how far they can go with the fight. Because when you open your door and you allow the enemy to come in and sow a bad seed, it germinates.
Going to stand up? Is it Kumuyi that is now living in UK? Is it Kumuyi that is now living in UK and he's going to
Adeboye? Adeboye, who is in business? Adeboye is in business transaction with them, with Rufai, and with Sanusi and the rest of them.
Exactly.
Adeboye is in business with them, you know. So
I think the accusation of his son came out last time when his son refused to execute the contract they gave to his son.
Exactly.
And they went and the case.
So the thing is, and that is the price that the likes of Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, and some other more, that is the price that we are paying, even though they've also they are doing everything they can to infiltrate Biafra land using our so-called political elite, whom they've sold their soul, they've sold their conscience for a pot of porridge, you know. I never, ever believe in them. These people are primarily our enemy number one. That is this so-called political elite, because they know about this thing we're talking about. They know the agenda of the Fulani, but they've agreed to become a complicit in it. So that is the situation. But thank goodness, like I said, we will never ever allow. We have said it from beginning. Do your thing, do your religion, Sharia, whatever. It's not who we are. Your attempt to impose it on us will never work. If you remain one person, we will continue to resist it. And if you're going to force us to become what we are not, we will become, just to make sure we protect who we are. So there's the global conspiracy, of course there is 100%, you know, but God too, in his wisdom, knows why he's doing what he's doing in this time we live in, because we live in a very, we are living in a amazing time, if I can use the word, you know, and moving forward, a lot is going to be happening, you know. It's terrible. It is terrible, my brother. Let me just hang around. I'm still around with you for now. It's been somewhat very busy, but I'm around for now. Yeah.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that contribution. I appreciate you. My fellow Biafrans that are watching, anywhere you are watching us from, you must understand that we are now in a very critical time, and every one of us must change our mind and change our direction of thoughts. It is now very clear the conspiracy against us is clear. It is no longer something that we're going to pretend about. We have waited for a long time to make it clearer. Let people not say we are speculating. Let people not say maybe we are too fast to react. It has now become very clear. And I thank Chukwu Okame that the information began to come from our lawyer and again from organizations writing boldly about the role that Finland is playing today in the continued detention of Mazi Simon Ekpa. We know that Mazi Simon Ekpa has not committed any crime. And this is just the same thing playing out again.
Sorry, Mazi Choose. Yeah, can I, if you don't mind, can I ask, the organization of emerging African countries,
yeah.
Who are they? Is it somewhere? I mean, do we have any, like the numbers of the countries, or what is something one can Google online, or I mean, like?
Yeah, you can Google online. You will see the number of countries who are involved there. There are many African countries that are involved and registered with it.
Really?
Yeah.
As many as how many? Do you have any idea?
Oh, I can't give the actual figure now, but it's online. You Google it, you will see. You will get the information there. It's been there for a long time. It's been there for long.
Okay, just as I stated now, Organization of Emerging African Nations.
Yeah.
Because the thing is that anyway, I think it's more like what I was saying before. You know, the French and the British. When it comes to Nigeria, the British, you know, they've always insisted that nobody should interfere, that they own it. It's their business center, they run it. So, yeah, it has always been like that. But we are believing that things will begin to change moving forward due to the changes that has taken place. Amazing change has just happened. So we see how it goes, because these people, Britain. Oh no. I don't know. In your face, this is in your face enmity. That is what it is. They are not. It's not hidden. They can pretend all they want. We know the game they play, you know. And Finland. It's just sad that. Finland just so succumbed to their evil, to the evil of what, you know. So they not ordinarily they would have, you know, continued down the path, because Finland understand Biafra. They know that what happens in Biafra and continue to happen will not be acceptable in anywhere in the world, especially not in European countries, you know. But because Finland is fighting for Ukraine, they are helping Ukraine, you know, to be a free people. So how can you turn around and you fight people who also wants to be free? That doesn't make any sense, you know. But sorry, my brother, I just got.
It's okay. Thank you. It is so sad that it is happening, but whatever happens, every one of us have to be focused and understand that our freedom is in our hand, and we are going to take it whether they like it or not. You're welcome, my beloved brother Maxwell. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. Go ahead and speak to us, Brother Maxwell. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Mazuchuk, and good morning from my little beautiful city of Bolgatanga in Upper East region. Namoche, I salute you. Is it Brother Chooks, right?
Christian.
Brahmans.
Yes,
Morning.
sir. Good morning, Uncle. How are you, sir?
We thank God, though. And you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I thank God that I have woken up today, at least to join you once again to continue my trash that I always talk about.
You're doing well. You're doing well. You're doing well, Brahman. Sometimes I see you in other platforms, you know, you are doing well. Keep on the good work.
Thank you, Namoche. Thank you. I'm grateful. You see, like Mazi Christian said, if you look at Ukraine, you see, militarily, if you look, Ukraine is not fighting, it's not defending themselves. Ukraine. This is the war against between Russia and Ukraine is a proxy war by NATO members in order to get close at Russia, as close as they can at Russia. So this is what they are doing. It's a proxy war. Militarily, I am not in support of it. Do you remember that they signed an agreement not to allow Ukraine to be a member of NATO? Do you remember they signed an agreement under NATO that no defense weapons must be, stationed around Russia? But America started the intention of deploying, this air defense system in Poland. Have you forgotten?
Yeah.
As against the agreement they signed.
Yeah.
Now they are now trying to bring in Ukraine into NATO after signing that agreement with Russia. So if you were Russia, what will you do? Because the closer these people comes to you, the more you are at risk. And that is the reason why Russia is responding with Cuba. I was in Cuba for some time. That is the reason why, because at Miami, you will be looking at Havana, where they call Miramar, Havana Miramar. In the night in the hotel, there was a hotel that I lived there, they called Neptune Triton Hotel. It's a twin tower hotel. At 18th floor, you'll be looking in the night, you'll be looking at Miami street lights, just across the Caribbean Sea. Just across the Caribbean Sea. I don't know whether you remember the time when a 70-something or 80-something-year-old woman swam across Cuba to Miami, Florida. An old woman. She swam across it's not far. It is 45 minutes by air. It's not far. That is the reason why when you remember that Russia sent their own nuclear powered submarine to Cuba recently. This is a battle of agreement that they failed to fulfill, just like what Nigeria did to Biafrans, Ojukwu, Effiong, and the rest of the Biafrans. That's what they did to them. They reneged on the agreement that they push Ukraine, use Ukraine now as a Ponzi in order to get at Russia. And that is what Russia is fighting. That is what Russia is fighting. That is exactly what Russia is fighting. Now, I want to bring it home to our own side. My people, Mazi Chooks, Finland did not do anything. They didn't betray our leader, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. If you believe in the things of the spirit, you know that if things like this don't happen, you will not know who is your supporter. If things like this, whichever way they are doing it, either it is a kind of camouflage, either it's they want to save their face, either maybe they are being pressured into doing what they are doing, because immediately Prime Minister Simon Ekpa started hitting it well, hitting them where it hurt, talking, and the UK was angry. They quickly inducted Finland as a member of NATO. It's just like someone is outside. Someone is outside the gate, like that guy was beaten outside, beaten by snow. Then you look at it, he's there. When they shout, the people inside will not even listen or hear him or anything. Then they decided to move you from there and bring you inside the room. Inside that room, discussions will go on. Inside that room, pressure will go on. Inside that room, coercion will go on. Name them. And they look at Finland, a very small country. Look at UK and those that have interests, like I said before, economic interest, diplomatic interest, and human resource interest in that country. Those that have built conglomerates in that country. Those that are using Nigeria as a cash cow. These are the globalists that we are fighting, not even Nigeria. These are the people that doesn't want you to break out, because all the things that make Nigeria what it is today is in your own land. And they are getting it araha, what Hausa people call araha, free. They are getting it free. Do you know how much Nigeria pays on yearly basis in the Commonwealth of Nations? Do you know? That thing they will not, when Biafra comes, it will be on equal terms. You will give me the equivalent in currency, then I'll share with you. I sell to you. I can decide whether to sell to you or not to sell to you. Do you think that they are happy? Do you know what they are thinking that Biafrans will do to them, especially United Kingdom, because of what they did to us in the first war? One of them came out and told the world, a presser, that they are fighting for crude oil. It's an oil war. Mazichuk, am I lying? It's a crude oil war. If they don't support Nigeria and Russia takes over, Russia will control the oil and gas in Biafra land. That was the reason why they came in full force, and they never wanted us to leave. That's exactly what happened. The reason why these things are happening today, like I said before, is because Finland is being pressured to do what they are doing. When they were outside, go and check the response they gave to Nigeria.
Yeah.
Go and check the response they gave to Nigeria when they were outside the building of NATO.
Yeah.
They disgraced Nigeria. They say they replied them, they made their pause and everything, including Chidinwanya, the Dr. Afonso, who is in Canada. Brekete TV and the rest of them. And those in the space like in DBC and the rest of them that they were calling, they should engage Finland. When they did what they did, what happened? Finland gave them their own from the government, the seat of government. Didn't we laugh?
Yeah.
We laughed. We laughed because they were outside. Nobody was controlling them that time.
Yeah.
Do you know what you would do when you are in an association, Mazi Chicks? You alone, myself, Brother Christian, and let's say about 25 other people that are bigger than you when it comes to military, when it comes to economy and everything. Call you inside that room and begin to pressure you to do something against these people. Wouldn't you do it? Wouldn't you succumb? The only thing we need to pray for someone, the Prime Minister, our leader, is to pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama, with our actions, will force them to release both him and the Master Nnamdi Kanu. And that is going to happen. I sent you a video from Pastor King Liu, and when you look at all the things the man has said before, none of them has never fulfilled. So let's be rest assured, as we are doing what we are doing, Biafra is a spiritual thing. If you believe that, all these attacks that we are getting, take it, wear it, swallow it, sleep with it, bath with it, it is normal. at the appropriate time with what we are doing, God is going to raise that country by himself through our little action. The worst of them all is that we know our problem and we are not doing anything. We are doing something. That great woman, you must bow. There is no day that I try to meditate that I don't call her. And I believe that God Almighty will use her in the midst of these adversaries to do something for the people of Biafra and Biafra as a nation. Thank you so much. This is what I have to add.
Maz, okay, Maz, before you go, let me just say that even I am I'm a buna dika PMN. You won't make the bunaya na zoo. No, that is never going to happen. But now, so if what they can do is like what I go just to allow some form of misunderstanding or anarchy or cohesion, you know, so that there is no cohesion. But it just so, but who knows, just who knows how God always ahead of the evil ones. I keep saying it, you know, because before I came to Europe, there is anyway, let me not go into it, you know, but what happened is God is always 1,000 miles ahead of the enemy. Now, what Finland, in my own assessment, I could be wrong, but my own assessment, what they succumb into, right? Because like Brahmas has just explained, all these years, they've been fighting, of that Canada, and so many of them with the Zoo government, they've been fighting on this, but the Finland completely disgraced them. Finland turned them away completely until now came the NATO issue. You know, so national interest or whatever it is was no longer an option. Then they had to do what they did. But like I just said, that God is always ahead of the evil one, because to think that the CEO, DPMDrNgoziOrabueze, you are in charge now, and America is not going. America, COS,
yeah.
Yeah, America is not going to be cajoled or held to ransom or blackmail into doing what Finland did to our PM. So listen, that's why I said that God knows. You see, for me, I'm not a pastor, I'm not a prophet, I'm just a man of faith. That is just what I am, because he has been demonstrated, he has shown it to me. He can put you to sleep, and by the time you wake up, what do you think that will not happen would have happened? That is God for you. So to think that this woman now, this iron woman now, who God has raised to take charge. So, and I appeal to Biafrans, home and abroad, to rally around DPMDrNgoziOrabueze. That's just what I have to say, because I think it was, where was it? Some days ago that these other guys, you know, they brought a woman. I did not listen to it. It was just I just couldn't stand it. But I saw a woman. They said is the SY, blah blah blah, whatever. You know, it just ugly stuff they are engaging in. You know, so if our PM is incommunicado, like the word of the doctor yesterday, who said that I'm trying to remember the word he used. Anyway, yeah, there's a particular word he used, meaning that he doesn't have the room to communicate. Yeah,
Solitary confinement.
Exactly, that is the word, solitary confinement. Or Massachusetts, yeah, thank you for reminding me. So that was his exact word, solitary. Yeah, solitary confinement. So these guys, Ogen Kerry and the rest of them, to have gone to this extent of bringing somebody and say, it's just shameful. It is sad, and I don't know why they go to it's the inspiration of the highest form, you know, because it's just I can't say it enough. It is sad, because that is not what is expected of them. You know, we know the position our PM is now. He's been confirmed, which we have always suspected, that he's in solitary confinement. Because that was also one of the questions I was always asking. You know, so, and it's also not in accordance with the law that governs Western world, because one, he's not in any violation. Absolutely not. Self-defense, we know what it means. And obviously, the issue of Biafra is known also, even though they try to shy away from it. And for them to hold him, you know, in a situation of solitary confinement, on what basis? How have you tried and convict for you to render the person communicado? So it's also against the law.
With a report from a country like Nigeria that has violated a lot of international laws.
Exactly.
Their human rights record is zero, completely zero.
So it's now, without a doubt, a conspiracy, without a doubt, you know, because like I said, what Finland engages in now is also a violation, because the man has not been tried and found guilty. So why are you rendering him incommunicado? He can't speak to his people. His people are being pie all over back home, and you continue to, it's just against. So, but we know where it's coming from, and it's also good that we know where it's coming from. We continue to hammer on it. So obviously, yeah, it's incredible that the shame on these guys. Like I said all the time, one said that is it the struggle that he has sacrificed? Someone will come and push him away. What kind of mindset is that? So obvious. So if you were like a prime minister or a president or a governor or something, and you are found wanting, you cannot can you not honorably resigns? This is what happens when people understand has value. You know, the prime minister of was in Canada maybe a week or two ago, he resigned. I saw the news. I don't have a confirmation, but I heard the news that he resigned. Trudeau. That will not happen with some of these people, because they believe that you know, it's just sad. And again, that is also the type of Biafra we want, where the people, you know, power belongs to the people will have their say. When they say you are no longer wanted, so be it. Either you resign or they vote you out. But you shouldn't have the possibility to rig yourself in and use the power of the military to subdue and to. So this is the struggle we are into, and this Western world led by the British, they don't want us to be in this situation where we can do better as a people. No, they don't want it. They know it. All they want is that we continue to, you know, run away, smuggle ourselves one way or the other to run to them, because our place is inhabitable. So we can. So this confusion and one step forward, 3 steps backward going on in Africa. That is what they want. That is what they want. So
it's
all
sad.
the pretext.
It is very, very sad. Let's hear
Yeah,
from Max.
all the pretext. Sorry, you said what? Okay, yeah. Hello.
Hello. Let's hear from Max. I think he wants to make a contribution.
Yeah. You see, Mazi Christian and Mazi Chase, and all my brothers and sisters in the Moches and Mandamoches that are in the comment section. Listen to this. If you remember yesterday, in the morning when we had our discussions here, Mazi Chase, I said, Biafra has significant number of people in the United States where decisions of this world are taken. Then I made mention of what Michael Rubin told us that day on the, that fateful day, 29th December. Is it 29th December, right? 2024.
November or not?
November. 29th.
November. Thank you. November 2024. We have people. It's better that these things are happening today so that we will know who your friends are. Even when you secure your freedom. When we secure our freedom, my people, it's better that we know those people that supported us. These are some of the things we must understand. If these things do not happen, we will be romanticizing with our enemies, with people you do not know the intent in their hearts. We must be pressuring them over there. Africans, we don't have power. Decisions are made up there where you people are. These are some of the things you should do for Biafra to be fully recognized. They will not come for us unless we go for them. We must go for them. If I had the opportunity to live in the United States, my congressman, my House of Representatives will not rest where me I did. As long as I have my legal status to stay there, they will not rest. If, as long as our government under the doctor is doing what she is doing, Biafrans has the greater responsibility because we are more than the government. And these people that are in the US there, your congressmen, your House of Representatives, they are not known to shut their doors on their own electorates. You take, for instance, Sowore's wife did it. It was the pressure from his senator or congressman or whichever one they call it in the United States that mounted pressure on Nigerians to do what they did. If not, they will still be holding Sowore today. These are some of the things we have to learn from. We have to learn from things and know how we are going to fashion our own, improve upon it, and release it to the world. That's all I have to add. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Maxwell. You have spoken very well, and I love that line of thought. Our people should make sure they engage those who are in their own locality, more especially those in the United States. Engage your congressmen, engage your representative in your own locality. It is very important. And there is something that Christian said here when he was speaking. Our brother Christian talked about our Deputy Prime Minister Dr. NgoziOrabueze's position today as strategic in the time that Donald Trump is in charge. It is very strategic. And when we see the shift in power and the absence of our Prime Minister, the shift of the Finland authority now shifting to begin to dance to the tune of the NATO and Nigeria, it is strategic. Chukwu Okabem have planned something that we cannot even understand until now. That is why every one of us have to rise up and support her. With these 4 years of Donald Trump, we can achieve a lot with the presence of our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NgoziOrabueze. When she takes that major move, everybody should weigh in and support her. What is happening in Finland today, Chukwu Okabem have already laid a way out for us. And there was a question somebody asked here. There was a question somebody asked on comment section that I think is making me to speak on this topic. The person said, he said, if that is the case, that Finland is now obeying NATO, it means Prime Minister can't continue with the struggle again to avoid arrest. Am I correct? It's the question that the person asked. And in terms of stopping the struggle, our Prime Minister cannot stop the struggle, but we have seen the challenge and we know that there is tendency that when he comes out, they are going to give him some conditions. They might give him some conditions that will restrict him from certain things that he's doing. He might not be doing certain things that he been doing before again. Those restrictions might come in. But on that line of thought of our brother Christian, I really buy into it, that Chukwu Okabem can do things that you cannot even imagine. The appearance of the Deputy Prime Minister in the United States, in the era of Donald Trump, in a time of merit and common sense.
Manifestation.
So it is very strategic, and we must give her that utmost support now. Every one of us must fall behind her now, not tomorrow. Every one of us. It is an opportunity that we cannot afford to miss. We have been praying and crying for this moment. Every one of us have been praying and crying, oh, Donald Trump come. We are not talking about Donald Trump, that Donald Trump will give us Biafra. It is not Donald Trump that will declare Biafra or give it to us. But there are strategic things that he will do. Like our brother have explained when our brother Christian was talking about, Donald Trump is somebody who says things he's not like a usual politician, a normal politician who will try to be politically correct on speaking word or saying things. He says things the way they are. He can say things you don't even expect him to say. We have to cash into this opportunity, and we must not allow it to slip away from us. At this time that Chukwu Okama have positioned somebody in that country, the deputy prime minister, to pilot this very affair until Mazi Samuel can join us, we must not play with this opportunity. We must make good use of this opportunity before it falls out of us. We must. My dear brother Max, just be brief so that they can come in.
Yes, I will be fast. The question the commenter asked, can you repeat the question, please?
The question said, if that is the case, that Finland is now obeying NATO, it means Prime Minister can't continue with the struggle again to avoid arrest. Am I correct?
Yes, you see, to a certain extent, yes. Because once beaten, twice shy. See, our people say it is, for those of you that are eating, forgive me. It is from this order, the foul order of the mess or flattery, that you can, know the text of this scripture. You see, there is something I won't mention it here. There is something I would have. This thing has been written from the day. Hey God, from the day Finland was inducted in NATO. That was the day I started saying this. I said it on the space. One of our brother came to my DM and said, I shouldn't say that. I should not say that. I said, this is what I suspect that is going to happen. Can Finland survive the pressure? But no matter what happens, the hand Akachukwu near, whatever God has proposed to be must surely be. You people should not be afraid. But as human beings, we will entertain those fear. I have blood running inside me, my brother. We will entertain that fear. Chooks, after here, I will send you a message. In fact, by the grace of God, Samuel Ekwa is out. She should not stay in Finland anymore. As simple as that. She should not sit in Finland anymore.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's hear from Greg. Greg, you are there. Let's hear from Greg. After Greg, then we hear from Mazi Obed. Greg, are you there, Greg? Let's hear from you.
Yes. Good morning to my family, Max, Chuck, and my other brother. I greet you this morning again. Today I take a little bit off. So to contribute to what we are discussing now, I think Finland is doing something that is normal to the West. It's something that is normal to the Westerners. They never carry you complete to the place you will get yourself survived. It's just like when you tell you go to this place and you complain any of your friends, maybe a German or whatever, he will not even if the one that will even answer you. But for him to give you that advice that will give you help from your trouble is not possible. So that is the word of their life. So the matter, Finland had compromised. I remember when I used to, when our PM used to do broadcast, I sent him a message. I said, let him be very careful. Let him not think that these people he's staying in their place are 100% in his support. Let him always watch his back. Let him always watch his back, because they tried everything to kill Bob Marley. At the end of the day, they used CIA and planted poison in his shoe. So they did not go and kill him with gun, that the whole world will condemn them. So what they did was they went to shoe builder and plant a poison in Bob Marley's shoe. I don't know how they did it, whether they give him as a gift or what. So he wear that shoe, and from there he gets poisoned. And that was what killed Bob Marley. So that was, I tell him, I said he should be extremely careful. So that is number one. Number two is this. The worst thing that we can do now is not to cry that Finland is betraying a Biafran whom they give citizenship. The thing we should be planning now is, how do we come out of it? How can we come out of it? Number one, if they want those things, as the PM has said, if the minerals that is in Biafra land that they want, we will give to them. But thereby, they are not looking into that through the Biafrans. That shows they don't want the progress of a black man or a black nation, which will start from Biafra land. So what do? We have to be strong and take it dead or life that we must succeed. That's every means we can use in Biafra to overcome this trouble. It doesn't matter, because what made me to join this struggle? I say that I don't care. I'm not a warmonger. I'm not a bloodsucker. I don't like seeing people die. I don't like anything called war. And I don't like anything that make a person to suffer. But when you are running away from those things, and at the end of the day, you get worse than what you expect. So what do? You stand on your feet. If it is day that comes, then let it come. And any number of the Biafran that remains, let those ones start having good life, and God will increase them as they increased Biafrans before. After the first Nigerian Biafran war, and they give us 20. And they give us 20. And they give us 20 pounds to survive, and we survived. So now we must stand on our feet. So anything that comes, let it come, and we must get freedom. That is what should be in every Biafran's mind. Coming to our present leadership, our Dr. DPMDrNgoziOrabueze, the DPM, we must stand gidigam with this woman 100%. 100%. When eventually the PM come out, let's sit and talk and reconcile. But going back to Egypt, it can never be possible. It is something that it can never be possible. For me to go back to Egypt, I better sink. So on my own side. So then we will support Ngozi, our DPM, and let her do anything that is doable in America to get to this new administration, Trump. No matter what it takes, whatever it takes, let her get to this administration. They will fight with everything they have in America to make sure they get to this administration, to get any support they can, to take our matters in America, no matter what, in this present administration now. And making plans for the PM, because I will not support him coming out and stay in Finland. I'm not hiding it. I'm no more in support of it. Just like my brother Max said indirectly now, but I'm saying it direct. I will not support him come out and will still remain in that place. So let now the foundation start to be laid now, because there is no other way these people want is to silence him, not to talk about Biafra. That is the only thing. They don't. If they have evidence, they should take him to court. So, and since they're not ready to take him to court, and they say that which kind of investigation are they doing? Biafra have been they have been killing Biafra for more than how many decades? Buhari went to America and told the world that the Fulanis are people who came from Sahel. They are not Nigerians. And people who are not Nigerians will come and terrorize our people, kill our people, rape our women, our mother and our sisters and our children, kill the churches, burn the churches, kill the reverend fathers and the seminaries, and went to the church and kill pastors. And you tell me that they are foreigners. And when you arrest them, you put them into Nigerian army. And when they enter into Nigerian army, they come back to start destroying our people and destroying our businesses. And nobody is talking. And you went and raised Simon Ekpa by saying you are talking about money, fucking money laundering. What is money laundering? What is money laundering for somebody his people have been there? Can you tell me that they will kill one single Finland in any foreign land? One, unjustly, and Finland will keep, just one soul in a foreign land, and Finland will keep quiet. Unjustly. Can they kill a German unjustly in any foreign land and they'll keep quiet? Can they kill an American unjustly in one American in a foreign land and they'll keep quiet? So why must Simon Ekpa keep quiet when they're destroying millions of Biafrans, when they're destroying their villages, when they're destroying their churches, when they're destroying everything that can give them life, and they want them to feel big burger in Finland? No, we as Biafrans, we don't subject ourselves in that kind of condition. So we will stand for NgoziOrabueze, and the time is coming when everybody is living in the Western world. If you are living in this country, you have to come out. If you are living in Germany, you have to come out. If you are living in America, you must come out. We will rise up together and let them know that we are living in their place and we are contributing economically, and they cannot keep quiet while they are destroying our people in Africa because of NATO. Why did they allow Yugoslavia to dissolve themselves? Albania, how many of them? How many people died in those places before the Europeans rise up? So I can't understand the people we are living with. So what we have to do is to make sure that the solid foundation have been laid now that they are holding our PM. Because for my own this, they have no reason. They have no case against him. They only just want to silence him to make sure that Biafra relations died. And that is the same thing they did to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu down to quench Biafra agitation. If you say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu commit crime, why didn't you go to London and pick him up? You go to Kenya and kidnapped him. And he brought him to Nigeria. The justice released him, and the whole Western world and the United Nations keep quiet. America keep quiet. It's only to keep you Biafrans quiet. And if you allow it, you are gone, and you are gone forever. What they did to you during the Tinubu's presidency as during the election will be worst. They will not spare any Biafra in any part of Africa. I'm not talking only in Nigeria. If Biafra keep quiet, any part of Africa will not be safe. So that is what the Biafra must have in their mind. Thank you, my brother. Choose.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you for that amazing contribution. You have spoken, and you have spoken well. And I want every Biafran to note this concern that Biafrans are making here. And I believe the government of Biafra, United States of Biafra, is watching, and they're observing this very concern that Biafrans are making. We know that there is every tendency that when Mazi Simon Ekpa regains his freedom, which he will, definitely, there will be certain restriction. And Biafrans have started suggesting for him to look for a better place where he can speak boldly like he always do. It is a suggestion that Biafrans are making. And I believe that the government of Biafra is listening. And this suggestion will also be presented to Mazi Simon Ekpa. And government should be working, I believe, to see what we can do, because the target will always be to restrict him. There will be that restriction. It will be there, just like they have done to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My beloved brother, Mazi Obed, go ahead and speak to us, Mazi Obed. Thank you so much for coming up today.
Hope I'm coming out.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Good morning, Massachusetts, and good morning to my fellow brothers who are here in the platform, who has been contributing massively and extremely. I really appreciate you all for the good works that you guys have been doing. Actually, I don't have much to say, but in this situation right now, we have too much to say concerning this situation. But for the moment, I think I should make my comments just very brief. Only thing I just want to chip in is that Finland, what they are doing is unacceptable to us. That means they are now supporting the killings that they are killing our people. I never know that Finland could be in this way. How can they be supporting the killings of innocent children, innocent mothers? You know, and knowing fully that this man, Mazi Simon Ekpa, our prime minister, is doing only thing possible for us to be safe from the hand of these jackass, the hyenas and jackass who are there in our side. This thing they are doing is very wrong, and I believe it's high time our authority also have to reach the authority to let them know of their evil doings against us, because we can no longer condone or accept this. You understand? So we all can see, if it is Finland citizen that is being held like this now, I don't think they too will not be quiet like that. Unlike we see last time when the American citizens were held illegally in Nigeria, and when the American forces they came to remove them, even the Nigerian terrorist military who are safeguarding those people, they didn't even know when they come and remove them and go. It was only on social media they started seeing it that these people are now in America. So we too, we need to protect our lives. Again, is that another thing I want to let us know is that please, I will use this opportunity to urge our people to know how to make use of the media very good. You know, it's not what most of people are doing in media these days, showing their asses doing. At least media is meant for us. It's God that made us to have this media in order for us, for we to voice out our mind, to express our feeling, to say our narrative ourselves, to say exactly what is happening in our land, where that the media, the Nigerian terrorist media, cannot publicize what is happening, but we ourselves have to do it ourselves, and we shouldn't fail ourselves. You know, we should always learn to support ourselves. Let's give all our support to our honorable Adoma, Dr. NgoziOrabueze, who is doing a great work. Biafran should learn to support her with everything. She's doing the right thing. She's taking Biafra to the road, to our destination. So let's all learn to follow her, please. And still the same talk I used to say always. Let's learn to come back to God. We are people of God. We are not part of this their Christianity or whatever they formed. This I must tell you the truth. This Christianity is just is something that was established by the Roman and Britain in order to conquer you, in order for we not to know who we are. And that is what we are seeing playing today. This is an agenda that has been coming for long far, but today now we are seeing it displaying. Then how long shall we keep on sitting and be watching this thing going on to us? It seems, are we so lower human beings like this? Does that mean these people are so I don't understand. Let's try to unite ourselves and know how we tackle our problem. We have a lot of challenges that are facing us right now. We cannot accept these things. Other people cannot accept what we are accepting. Why should we be accepting such a thing? I don't understand what is going on among ourselves. To the extent these days now, we the Igbos, we don't like seeing blood. We don't kill ourselves. We don't kill. We don't like seeing blood. But today we don't even see all those things as anything anymore. they scatter all our relationship. I remember sometimes ago when my mother, when I used to escort my mother to market, when she meets her friend, the way they will greet. I'll go and sit down until they finish greeting. But these days it's no longer like that. What is going on? What is happening? Please, let's wake up and let's try to do the right thing. Let's try to know we're in problem. We're in gunpowder. All these things we are doing now cannot save us. Now we have gotten our Biafran declared. All we need to do now is just to join our hands together and know how to put up our place. We need airport. We need to be like other countries. Have our military, have our police. Make sure that our people are in good situation. I don't know why we are talking of Biafra. Some people will be distracting, saying, do they love to be? Are they very happily suffering and smiling slaves? Do they like it? We have been in this slave for a long time, and still yet we see some other people, when we are trying to progress, some people will be drawing themselves back and not us, because we are going ahead. Forward we shall go. Forward never and backward never. We are not coming back to anywhere. We are going back to our Biafra land, where the world begin. Yes. I tell you, what we need, we don't need anybody to support us. What we need is just ourselves, we ourselves, to do our thing by ourselves. The rest of these people, and it's high time we start doing exactly all those things Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. It's high time we start putting them in practice. Everything that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said, it's time we should start putting them in practice. Building our place, making sure that our people are okay. We are in different countries now, feeling that we are okay, just deceiving ourselves that we are okay. All these are just deceit, totally deceit. Let's just come out from the share where we are hiding ourselves. Okay, this is not what they are doing to us. The way what they are doing to us in other foreign land is not even the way to treat human beings. And we are claiming we are enjoying other place. Yes, it's true that the difference is clear in the sense that it's not like the zoo where we're coming from. Yes, there is different, but these people never love us one day. They never like us for one day. Somebody who enslaved you now brought Bible to you, showing you who is your savior. Did you think that would be possible? Our people should wake up. I'm getting angry every day. As if I don't know the majority. I don't know. Please let our people stop eating all these Fulani cows they are selling in our land. All those cows has gotten our people demented so much. They can't even reason very good again. You will be talking to an average man, he will be saying, he will be beating drum back. We are moving forward, you are beating drum for us back. And I promise, please, and another thing I would like to say, Ogenkere, if he's watching this program, I will beg him to stop using Biafra to make money, to take Biafra out of his mouth, because Okengwere is not a Biafra. I don't see the reason why he should be using Biafra and he should be pronouncing Biafra in his mouth. Okengwere should stay clear from us. He will not like Okengwere and Sonia Akbarawa should stay clear from us. Sonia Akbarawa is an evil. Okengwere is an evil genius, virus. We don't need all this virus around us anymore. Please. So, my brother, this is all I just have to say for the moment. Let's try to come back to let's try to retrace ourselves. Our problem is nothing but coming back to God. That is just our problem. What we are seeing today is what God has written that is going to happen to us. So if you like, you can talk anyhow, do anything. Not be Finland, not America will come and fight it for us. Our battle is in our hand. The problem we're having now is that we are the Bantus. We are the original Jew. We know how we used to treat ourselves with God. We know how we relate with God. We know when he's angry with us. We know how to make him be at peace with us. And that is when we go on rags. Everybody will go on rag. And whenever we go on rag, I promise you, if anybody that is against Biafra will never come down, know that I'm not Obed that speak with you today.
Thank you so much,
yes,
my brother.
Our problem is in our hand. We need to unite ourselves. We need to know that what we are facing now is not anybody that will come and help us. Only our problem is in our solution is in our hand. Let's come back to Okika Abiyama. We have been deserted from him for a long time. He promised that we will serve our other people in our own land. That is what he promised us in the book of Chronicles. Deuteronomy, he said it. In the book of Jubilee, he said it. He said we will suffer until we will come back to our senses. That is when he will forgive us and he will make sure we will recover everything. We can be beaten from now. We are people. We are special people of God. And somebody who make you special and you are trying to deviate yourself from that person, he will not be happy with you. That person will make sure that since you don't like being enjoying, then he will create another room for you to be suffering. We create this room for ourselves. Biafra should remember we are the people in the Egypt. It's our parents. Those people were our ancestors who were in Egypt. We are the one that God has that promise with. Let's not forget. Let's not deceive ourselves. Let's try to come back to our religion, our lineage. We are not Christian. We are not church people. We are Jew. We have direct connection with God. Let's not be using all this, just like Agenda TV is doing, using promoting Catholic in our land. We are not Catholic.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much for your contribution. Thank you so much.
I'm so upset.
Don't be angry. I appreciate you. When we talk about the United States of Biafra, every one of us know the United States of Biafra, we are going to have freedom of worship.
Exactly.
And we have the official religion, Christianity, Jewish religion, and traditional religion. We are children of Chukwu Abiyama. We are going to accommodate everybody, but just like my brother was saying, don't misunderstand him. There is limit to every single thing. That is limit to every single thing. That you are a Christian or that you are a Hindu or that you are traditional religion does not give you the right to abuse it and throw it in our face. It doesn't give you that right. So I appreciate my beloved brother for bringing out on that topic, and every one of us should know that we have a place that we stand. There is going to be freedom of worship, but there is limit to everything. You must know your limits, and you must know whom you are. Know whom you are. It is a spiritual journey. You must know whom you are. We are children of Chukwu Abiyama. But if you decide to make yourself children of somebody else, it is up to you. You are going to face the consequence of whatever decision you have made. Thank you so much, my beloved brother. Let us allow MC to speak. MC, go ahead and talk to us. MC, are you there? Let's hear from you, MC.
I'm here. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
All right. Thank you. Good morning, everybody. You're
welcome.
And thanks for having me this morning. Bro Chuk, you remember a few weeks ago I came on your program and I said the only reason Finland took our prime minister was because of the victory of Trump when he won his election. That Trump is somebody that pays favor with favor. If you can remember, I came in and I said that Trump. Yeah. See, I said our prime minister, in all those European leaders you see, none of them, most of them never gave Trump a chance to win. They never supported Trump. They never supported, most of them, in their widest group, they didn't know that Trump was going to win the election from the beginning. But our prime minister was one of the politicians. Even in that Finland, our prime minister was one of the politicians in Europe that endorsed Trump when none of them gave him a chance. So so that November where Trump won, the fear, their fear is if Trump get to know about our prime minister, Trump might. Yeah, I'm here. Thank you. Can you hear me? Is this me? All right, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. This morning. Because I'm getting feedback. Okay. So I said, so this their fear is when Trump won that November. So you can see, even they can see the excitement in our prime minister, the way he was even talking about Trump. He was even happy about Trump. So that November, that was when they planned to take him away. To them, like I said, if we have left this thing like this, these people they don't mind to keep our prime minister there for that 4 years that Trump will finish his term. They will leave him. That's when they will let him out. But as God will have it, you see, when man is doing his own thing, God has his own plan. You understand me? So that's my own conclusion was because of Trump, because they know that Trump might one day want to see this man that endorses him, a politician. Our president is not a small man because we are looking at he's a politician in Europe. He's not a small person. So somehow Trump might get one day to want to see this person that endorses him when nobody gave him chance. And they know if our prime minister goes to Trump and table our matter, there's no way Trump will not pay that favor. So they took him out. But as God will have it, it's like taking bone to the house of dog. Now our chief of staff is there in the US. Yes. You see the way it is. He's there in the US. So my own is what they are planning now as backfire. Because now our prime minister was even far from US. Our prime minister is even afraid to leave Finland because of his life, right? So he might be afraid. But now, look at our chief of staff, look at US, look at Trump. So the pressure, like I said, what the government should be doing now, forget all this thing. The pressure is for us to go close to that Trump administration. There's no way we'll table our matter to Trump. Trump care about our prime minister. His name is there in internet that he endorses Trump. It's not hidden.
Of course, he's there.
It's not hidden. Trump will see it. And Trump, I know the person Trump is. Trump is not an everyday politician, and he's against this globalist. He would definitely want to pay the favor back. So that is the thing. So we should not be worried. God has done it for us. Initially, everything they said Nnamdi Kanu Ojukwu as a man is a rebel, is killing his people. Wazirike was killing his people. Nnamdi Kanu is killing his people. Samanaka, because they are all men. Now a woman is there. Woman are mother nature. They are mother earth. Are you going to say a woman is killing her own children? So what are they going to use now? Are they going to come out and say a woman is killing her own children? They can't. They've shot themselves on the foot. This is victory for us. Nnamdi Kanu said when women comes, Biafra is here, and let's see the propaganda they use against Ngozi. That Ngozi now is not killing Biafrans. A woman will kill her own children. It's not possible. When they say about women riot in those days, they are women. You can't come and just put an allegation on a woman that is killing her own people. No, but men, they can say that for men. Men are brutal, they kill their own people, they don't know the pain of, but a woman that knows the pain of a child that brought children into this world, she will not be killed. So Biafrans, all we need to do is just support our government, support this government to every strength, everything you have, support the government. Let's push. Trump, this thing is not coincidence. Trump came at the right time. Yes. We should know that Trump came at the right time. And I'm telling you, Trump, forget all this. Trump, you see, Trump knows that this world leader, they don't like him. He knows. Forget all this from what this said. Trump knows this. And Trump, these 4 years, it's a payback time for Trump. Do you know what they did to that man before he won this election? There's nothing they didn't do so that the man will not win this election. Nothing. They tarnish his image, tarnish his name, everything with their media. But the man stood and fought. They will attempt to kill him even 2 times. You think Trump is a man that he was going to pay back. You will see what is happening in these 4 years. Trump is going to destroy this. You see, this globalist is going to destroy. So we should take the advantage. And thank God, our chief of staff is closer to the doorstep. they think they've done. Wait, when we open our office in Washington, that's where the work will start. When we open our office in Washington, the work will start. So let's not worry. Look, our PM, Finland, like brother Max, Finland just act on pressure, because it's not today that they'll be reporting our PM to Finland. The pressure. You remember Nigeria even tagged Trump when Trump won that election before, that they should not listen to Samaneba. They tagged Trump. So that fear about Trump, that was the pressure of France and Tinubu when Trump won. You can see when Trump won, Tinubu start traveling to France. They start planning that thing. That look, we should take this man out before this guy Trump become this war Trump. That's what they did. That's nothing again. But thank God. Let's not worry. A woman is there. Let's see the kind of propaganda or blackmail they want to use against Ngozi now. We will stand with her. We do everything. That's why this carry that they want to use to remove her, it's not possible. You can see the way God is working. No, we win this fight. Now they can say Biafra is the last miracle on earth. We are not fighting like Bahamas. We are not fighting Nigeria. Nigeria cannot fight us. We are fighting against Europe. We are fighting against Europe. This is Africa. Biafra fight is Africa versus Europe. Because once Biafra emerged, Africa is liberated. I'm telling you, this is a fight between Africa and Europe right now. And the person everybody is lobbying, both Europe, Russia, everybody is lobbying the White House. I'm telling you the truth. Everybody is lobbying the White House. The Europeans are lobbying the White House. So let's lobby to that White. See that White House, Trump is the game changer. Trump is the game changer. Whether you like it or not, Trump is the game changer. Everybody now is queuing to meet Trump. Their plan is to go and tarnish our Prime Minister's name in front of Trump. But no, our chief of staff is there now. You can see. Let's not worry. I know we're angry that they took our Prime Minister. I'm telling you, Finland, I can bet you Finland was in support of Biafra. You see, if we start to operate through US now, you'll see Finland will just keep quiet. Like when I was telling somebody, when the day they took our Prime Minister, I said, if Finland will allow us to do that convention in their country, let me tell you, they support Biafra. What they did was cut off pressure just to take Samanapa out of the way. If they allow us to do that convention, that declaration in their country, they are not against us. I can tell you the truth, but all they just did is just because they are part of NATO, they are part of the EU, they pressurize them to just, their work is for them to remove Prime Minister, and they've done their work. I am telling you, they are not going to get involved again. If it is our chief of staff, Finland is not going to get involved. They've done their work, what they have to do. You shouldn't be surprised. They will really if they see the far our chief of staff have gone in the US, they will let our Prime Minister go. And don't be surprised, Finland will recognize Biafra. Before you know it. I'm telling you, before Trump will leave office, Finland will recognize Biafra. So let's not worry. Let's just keep our fingers crossed. As long as our Prime Minister will hear that he's safe and healthy, the Biafra struggle is in a good hand. That's all matters now. It's in a good hand. And we should support our chief of staff. Forget this distraction all these people are doing. I'm very sure, I'm very, 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 very sure that we are going to get this recognition. We are going to get it. Even Trump will put pressure on Nigeria. We put pressure on Nigeria. And if Nigeria refuses, it's going to recognize Biafra, and nothing will happen. And once Trump recognizes Biafra, Israel is going to recognize Biafra. That is the truth. There's no way. There's no two ways about it. So, my brothers and sisters, let's just calm down. Let's just support all our government needs from us now is just maximum support. Maximum support. So that's why I just want to say, so people will not get worried that we are in the right track. Our mother is in church. Like I said, the last time I came, I said, Biafra is like Jesus Christ. When God chooses Mary to deliver the Savior of human race, so it's Biafra. God has chosen our chief of staff to be pregnant with Biafra. She will not deliver Biafra, which is the Savior of Africa, humanity in Africa. So when I'm going to tell you, years to come, hundreds of years to come, you see our chief of staff, the way people are honoring Mary, that brought Jesus Christ here. People in Africa will be honoring our chief of staff in years to come. The way they honor Mary now, Christians honor Mary. You see it. Just back this, what I'm saying it. She is the one that God has chosen her to deliver Biafra, and she will do it. Let's just support her. And you see, this is not, I'm sorry, I'm so much optimistic that Biafra will come. They've taken the men away, right? The woman is in charge now. Let's see their propaganda and blackmail. Let's see the kind of propaganda they will bring in. You can see since she came in, they've not started any propaganda against her because they don't know the way to go. If she's a man now, they would have started the killing in Biafra again with their men and say, oh, she has started killing her people. They would have started that same strategy because that's the same. They only have one template. You see, Nigeria government, they only have one template. You can remember now the kind of time immediately before me SN, they start hearing unknown government. Immediately our prime minister came in, it's from Biafra Liberation Army. You start hearing unknown government. Let's see what they will use against Ngozi. They don't have anything, so they are just cracking. See them, they are having sleepless night. They are cracking their brain. What propaganda are we going to do against this lady? But it's not going to work because she's a woman. A woman is mother nature. She's mother earth. There's nothing you're going to use against her. So that's what I just come to say. I want our people to calm down, relax. We are winning this team. God is on our side and we are going to win. Nothing is going to change it. Thank you, my brother. Yeah.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that very vibrant spirit you have just brought now. You have spoken well, and I kind of agree with you with what you have just said. I like that spirit you just brought up, and you have just spoken the mind of so many people also. And I want Biafran people to key in and waken up their spirit. The most important thing we must do today is every one of us must rally around the Deputy Prime Minister, the United States of Biafra government. It is very, very important. Some of you must have seen the voice message released about the information that was given to her by the same woman who they used to try to blackmail her. Some of you must have seen that voice message. If you have not seen it, it's not very close to me here. I'm not going to play it, but maybe before the end of the program, if I can lay my hand on it, I will play it. If you have not seen it, if you go to the platform of the Deputy Prime Minister, you're going to see the voice message. In that voice message, Mazi Simon Ekpa sent the same woman that they used to blackmail her and told her, tell the Deputy Prime Minister to continue to hold on to the mandate. Tell her to hold on to the mandate. And she began to ask the woman, which mandate was our Prime Minister talking about? Which mandate? Which one? And the Prime Minister said that she will understand when you tell her that. Tell her to hold on to the mandate. And when she asks for more explanation about the mandate, Prime Minister told her to tell Dr. NgoziOrabueze that she will understand when she makes that statement, keep the mandate, that she will understand. For Prime Minister to use that code to speak to her, and you are still confused. I am sorry, I can't help you. That is why when I come here, I don't waste my time on talking about irrelevant people. I don't waste my time on exhausting my energy on things that doesn't matter. We focus on our concern, recognition, going forward to be whom we are supposed to be in this era, not in another era. Let us hear from our brother Gregory. Gregory, let's hear from you before we go further. Gregory, let's hear from you. Are you there, Gregory? Unmute yourself. You are muted, Gregory. If you're there, unmute yourself. And let's hear from you, Gregory. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Gregory, if you are there. I think Gregory is not there. Let's hear from NJOKU. Go ahead and give us your word. NJOKU, you've been there on the waiting room. So go ahead and talk to us, NJOKU. Let's hear from you. Are you there, NJOKU?
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
So, good afternoon once again.
You're welcome.
I want to say something. Network has been keeping me out and not letting me to be stable. Yeah. So what Uncle Greg and Uncle Matt said, that is why I always say that we Biafrans should be making research widely. So I want to affirm with what he said, what both of them said. That pastor that he did referred us to, I've been following the man for over 6 years now. So there's nothing he said that have not come to pass. The pastor has said it several, like twice. He has said it twice in his prophecy. So we should not be bothered. Immediately Finland finishes with all their shenanigans, Simon is no longer going to be there. The man has said it twice, that he sees Simon coming back to Nigeria. He said it twice. Maybe people should go and look for his prophecy between that November, December. If you watch all the stories of his prophecies, I listened to him twice. Even yesterday prophecy, he said something again about Donald Trump. I'm the first person that speak in this your program this morning. I still maintain my stand. Any Western country that you go and form alliance with, you sabotage us in this struggle. Going to Trump is not US is not running a monarchical system of government. Even in Britain, that they are running that system of government, Queen or Charles has no the only person that will speak and it will come to pass. So anytime that issue, you think that Simon have not been going to Finland about the issue of Biafra. Whenever the issue is brought to them, they will analyze it. So the West is not in favor of Africa. That's why I said that the lobby should come down to Africa. I said it this morning, and I know what I'm saying, and I still maintain my stand. The earlier the people, our leaders, change their this thing and come back to Africa, that's why I say unity first. This quest for realization of our country is only being spearheaded by Igbos. Igbos need to come together and speak in one voice. This unity, this faction, believing on this. That is why you always make your point that we should fall back on building institutions. So many people today, at the end of their speech, they will say, my love for Simon Ekpa, my love for Nnamdi Kanu. Those that are still even coming to here to say my love for Simon Ekpa, that is why I am joining his group, and my love for COS. We are still making mistakes. The ones that are conk, that have their love cemented, those are the ones that want to defend Nnamdi, that do not want to take the struggle forward. So I want to speak it in Igbo. Igbo, more than I if Trump, I talk about Igbo man on no Trump got chicha on when he has a as an analog on the police. I lie so some people I want my Dekluha form alliance with them to stand by African nation. Any African nation. That's why I refer people to go and listen to that Edmond Obilo. Go and check all his things. In front of African nation book, Germany. Why didn't he run to West? They would have killed him. The man made several assassination attempts. They would have killed him. The people that went for the first coup in Nigeria, where did they run to? Did any of them run to the West? All of them run to Ghana. Many run to other African countries. It was the one that could not stay in Ghana that they killed. The one that stayed back until the tension calmed down. Were they killed? We keep talking of West. Who can West again, man? Because West are going to have this man now that at Tiakwa down. In that way, we will be finding distraction. Look where they are West. Trump got the first day, Trump got all my allies has to form unity and start to do things on our own. Trump got 10 West 4 years. When you hold the Biafra. Oh, you are the big man. Oh, no. If you go for that check here, yes, we're going to now. They are lose already van. They are going to perform. Or say, come on, area, they got to see the Canary Berry, what oh, you work in their mind. Let them come back. That's what I'm saying is come back. Preach to African countries, all those studies. So when they got the whole 52 African nations, like, oh my, what I see President those are the ones that will stand with you without any benefit. Because they have what they have in their land. They are not fighting you. They are fighting their leaders. And those leaders know they have the resources. But Finland, no know about that. because of Simon, I've been following their news. You'll be seeing disaster. Is there any natural disaster happening in Africa? Are they getting their resources from Africa? We are there talking. Our leaders, they need to lobby the African nation, because the people that will talk in Africa, they are pushing for one Africa. Gaddafi push for it. Barack Obama, is he not from Africa? Is he not the one that spearheaded the killing of Gaddafi? They are talking of Trump. Trump said America first. I've watched all the speech. I followed him through campaign. He said America first. Anytime we go, for them now to side Nigeria, it is more legal. And the corruption in the system of Nigeria will make them to side, because they will get more. And Nigeria is willing to give him anything to make sure that we are subjugated to poverty and they malign us. We are talking of Trump. Let us come together and speak in one voice. That was what we experienced during the time of Nnamdi. Immediately they said that these people, they are about to speak in one voice. They find a way. That's when they go extra mile, going into his cabinet to ensure that they get him. Nnamdi has not come out to tell us what transpired that made Nnamdi to leave the state to Kenya. Nobody. It's all speculation that he has divorced his wife. The wife is slapping him. In every nonsense, there is atom of sense in it. I keep saying it. It is until Nnamdi comes out, he will tell us what made him to move from Britain to Kenya. And if Nnamdi did not leave Britain, Britain will not lay hold on Nnamdi. They will not arrest him, because now we are saying that Finland protected Simon until he had joined NATO. No, all those things are speculation. So we don't have any classified information like to prove our point now. But we know that is what happened. Why did they arrest him? Immediately they joined NATO. If we are to stand on that, let the people in leadership re-strategize. Otherwise, we keep doing the same thing, expecting different results. We will keep failing. NJOKU take this matter up now. Point two lawyer or maybe who now I got again and say, why did Trump do this? Why did Trump do that? No, they are not going to help you. Lady green on email green. I like to tell you, all banner I got put it online. Only man our enemy. I told way, Junior. Men are there. I'm there. I will volunteer myself. You don't have lawyer or got put online. I saw you got put online. That's not letting me hear me. I'm going to hear. I want to miss that.
Why you?
US now, but every move to poverty. In the year my guy in one agreement with China again. They got not Panama. They got fighting car. No Panama can car. My hand is China. I got fighting. If I let have a water no, go back. I cover no akoko. Oh, no, this issue. I'm doing a patchy and abu. In my car, West. But no, you're watching the American Boronet and did in Nigeria. Has to put you on. In the West. Booking a person on now. How government might have a major meeting that man, because that man is going back to nature. The nature we are talking of, the man is going back to nature. Look at their law system. Us going to be a week again. Now I have to the booking us not booking up. Other times on have to say to go in the West. And there were Islamization. Islam, they know that are they not speaking in one voice? Are they not protecting their brothers? Are they already religion? Also, the moment I make Agazoka. Over the religion don't get follow. Maybe for Honda Majo, they don't follow Islam. How they speak in one voice. If we have to get on a listen, I'm not forgiving. I'm going to get this money. Let them come back and start making their lobby in Africa. When the Africa recognize us, see it necessary that we have to be a country. We will be a country. If you keep going to the West, Bambo, Mark Agesi, Machiegi. Simon, what are you? But see it today. The man stated categorically clear yesterday that it was in the center. Go back to that King Leo, that December prophecy. He said that the matter did not start when we saw it. Go and start it. Or I will start it and send it to you too. He said that the matter has been on since the ending of July. And that man said from August, after arresting Ayaba, they now find a way to get Simon. But they thought that Simon would be free. When they see that the declaration we hold, they find a way to arrest him. Okay, we'll be saying that during that initial stage of the arrest, we are saying that how can Finland arrest Simon? No video, nothing. That he was invited. Today now we are coming to terms that he was arrested. When they say they sent him to prison, we say no. How can they detain their citizens? Today we are coming to terms that he's in solitary confinement, and you are still believing. The earlier the better for us. Let us come to Africa. Go and meet Ghana. Let them start their lobby in African president. Meet them one after the other. Explain to them. That's why I raise my own opinion that we should tell African leaders there is a need for Africa to divide according to their tribal line. That it is when we actualize being a country according to our tribal. Come to Igbo. If we just want to be nation, let them be nation. That is the lobby we will do. Meet the job people, only make commoners like me and you. Meet their elders, talk to them. I want to actually build a country. Africa divide there according to their tribal line. Then Africa will push to be one nation. Otherwise, they will be creating insecurity. Has they make it so high material. Oh, here, did the asylum for Abaguru, I think all of them push for this. Soludo, did he not push for Nnamdi because he was recognized in Anambra? Now he wants to create a security outfit that he will use to suppress his opposition people and cement his power. We will be here talking that it will not happen. It will happen. Come Anambra election, Soludo will win. Instead of him not to win, he will do what my governor did. After winning, he will join APC for nobody to attack him. So let us understand the politics they are playing. They are talking of West. West is not coming to help anybody.
Thank you. In this regard, let me respond to what you said.
It's me that's me that's mentioning Trump. He's talking about. Let me answer him.
Who is speaking?
I was the one that was mentioning Trump. That Trump was a blessing in disguise. I was the one that mentioned. I say Trump. I want to say something.
You are going to say something, but let me just chip in a word before we make our contribution towards what he said, maybe with one minute. What I want to say, what he was saying, you can never remove the influence of the West in anything you are doing. They have influence. You can never. It doesn't matter how you feel. It is sad. Just like when Simon Ekpa made a speech, he said, your freedom is going to come from abroad, no matter how sad it sounds. He made it clear, no matter how sad it sounds. And that is the truth. The influence of the West it didn't start today, and you can't just wake up and end it. And when our brother Akonyo was talking about Africa, the issue of Africa is also there. And it is a gradual process. Remember in 1967, we had recognition from Africa. We have recognition from Africa. Almost 5 or 7 countries recognized the Biafra. And at the end of the day, you saw how it ended. The West will always have that influence. And when he made a suggestion of us building an alliance with Africa, I agree with that. We will do that. But we cannot abandon the influence of the West. When you talk about the man like Traore, his own country was among the countries that recognized us during the first Biafran war. They recognized us. Africa recognized us.
Mm-hmm.
And that is an advantage for us to go back. And we are already going back there. The government of Biafra are sending information and doing messages. They are not idle. These people are being reached. But the influence of the West, you can never, ever, at least not now. It is a sad truth. Sometimes we say things here, we will not say it to make you feel happy or make you feel powerful or make you feel less powerful. No. Those are the truth. The influence of the West will always be there. No matter how you think about it, no matter, and it's not something you can just jump out and say, oh, no. This is not, no. You're not going to succeed. You're not going to succeed. Even in the Africa we are talking about. There is no country in Africa that does not have influence. The only thing you are going to talk about is that let their influence not supersede the influence of the citizens. Let there be a limitation to what they're doing. Like when we talk about Traore and what he's doing today, very, very encouraging. Very, very encouraging. And he's going back to the status quo. It takes a lot to go to that level. And he is succeeding. And we continue to pray for him to succeed. While we do our own homework also to be there with him. So, my brother, let us not be too emotional, too angry, and let us calm down. We are going to arrive to the destination. MC, you want to say something? Let's use 1 minute, MC. And
okay, thank you. Yeah, you said most of it, but like my brother, I know my brother is just saying another way. Look, why I call Trump, because I know that there's nothing you want to do in this world in Africa that the West, their hand is not doing. There's nothing you can do. But let's take advantage that, see, these globalists, even the Trump first term, they fought Trump to this. Even after he left office, these globalists, they were still fighting him. Trump is a man. Look, Trump got into power not because of any. See, Trump got into power this time not because of any powerful nation, but because of ordinary Americans that put him there. So Trump has a mission against this. Like I said, if you notice Trump, you know, person like Trump is not your everyday politician. If you know person like Trump, if you do him, Trump is not, if you slap me, I slap you back. That is Trump. You see this thing they did to him. They will nearly kill him. Trump will pay them back. If me for Trump, see this globalist rubbish. If Trump will destroy it, he will do it. It doesn't. Nobody put, or the ordinary Americans put it. And America doesn't need Nigeria to survive. America was only supporting do what they do to Nigeria because they are supporting all these European countries. You understand? Is it not Trump that is threatening to pull? Okay, this World Health, is it the World Health organization? Trump is pulling out. He said they're not going to contribute 500 million to them. Trump don't. He doesn't give a F about any of them. So I'm saying we should take this advantage down. Because I know Trump is a lover of, Trump hates when they kill Christians. If we can go straight to Trump and say, we are Christians and we are Jews, and this Islam, they are killing us. You think Trump will not listen to us? He will listen to us. Look, these people are trying to eliminate Christians, and we are trying to defend ourselves. You think you would? Trump that went to a summit where they have these Arab nations there and telling them that, look, all these people that is killing people because they call the name of God, they are like people, that is going to deal with them. In front of them, he's telling them that you cannot call the name of God and be killing people and you say you are serving God. No, you are serving death. That was what he told them. So I'm telling you, my brother, forget. Trump is in a mission. In these 4 years, he's in a mission because they dealt with that man. In his first term, they dealt with him. They use COVID-19 and rubbish that man. It's coming for a revenge. Trump is coming for a revenge mission. Immediately enter office, he has already started signing things. Look, we might not be Trump, but Trump is going to appoint somebody to look into Africa. You understand me? Look, let's take, whether we like it or not. That's why Prime Minister say, if America recognizes you, every other nation will recognize. That's what our Prime Minister said. You think our Prime Minister is stupid for supporting Trump? Because when somebody asks our Prime Minister why is he supporting Trump, he said because he sees Trump is a different kind of politician. Trump has come. God has chosen Trump to come and save humanity. Somebody that came and said, look, a man should be man, a woman should be woman. Which other politician can say it? Which other politician can come out and say it? If Trump say what he wants to say, you cannot do anything because you did not put him there. The people put him there. So let's take this advantage, my brother. Let's take this advantage. Let's not lose hope. Take advantage. Once Trump recognizes us, every other country will follow suit. Thank you. We can't hear you, bro. I can't hear you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. When our brother Akonyewutere is speaking, he spoke something that is also very, very important that we must key into. You have made a very credible statement when you were speaking, my brother MC. But there was something that Akonyewutere said that I want to point out also. He said, if we are not strategically positioned, and that was where his argument, I believe, was going. If we are not strategically positioned, Trump might finish his tenure and we will not get anything from it. It is important that we unite together, support the government of the day, be strategically positioned, so that when things begin to happen in the issue of Africa, will be mentioned. That positioning ourselves strategically is where we have to focus our attentions in what we are doing, in the way we are pursuing our freedom. Let us not focus on propaganda and blackmail against our people. focusing on attacking each other and talking down ourselves. Focus on that strategical positioning. Today, we are lucky. We have the Deputy Prime Minister over there. She is going to doing her own work and doing it excellently well. She's also reaching out to African countries and at the same time opening our head office in DC. All these are strategic. And I bet you if we continue on this very note we are now, with the support of the Biafrans, we will going to move mountains. My brother Maxwell, take your mic and give us your word in 2 minutes.
You see, I just wanted to chip in this. In the world today, we have 5 most powerful decision-making countries in the world, what they call the members of the United Nations Security Council. They are Britain is there, France is there, China is there, Russia and the United States. These are the only 5 world countries that are holding the world. The rest are non-permanent. They are non-permanent. These are permanent decision-making nations that are holding the world. 5 of them. This is the problem we are having. If you look at the war we fought, 1967 to 1970, the Eburi Accord was signed in Ghana here, at Eburi in Eastern region. Some African countries supported Gabon, Ivory Coast, Tanzania. Which other country? I think there were about 4 of them. Here in Ghana, my own country, where the agreement was signed, later backed down. I'm a Ghanaian, and I know the reason why I'm saying this. They later backed down. Why did they back down? They backed down because United Kingdom must have probably sounded a note of warning to them. These are countries controlled by the United Kingdom. You see, so I want to tell you something. You see, Russia, I didn't want to say this, but I need to say this. Russia, the reason why Finland is doing what they are doing today is, I say again, they are under solid pressure. Russia is cutting, you people that are in Europe, most of the gas that you use to heat up your room during winter, where is it coming from? Is it not from Russia? They were building what they call Nord Stream gas pipeline. And when this problem started, they destroyed that Nord Stream. That Nord Stream was destroyed. And they now established another 12 point something or 13 billion trans-Saharan gas pipeline that is going to originate from your own country, Biafra land, to supply Europe. That was an alternative for them because what they have seen in Biafra land is huge. They call them, we want to do away with these people. What are you going to do? If you continue to allow this man here to do what he is doing, you will also be affected. This is what I suspect, in my own opinion. They begin to party, they begin to rally around, trying to, and they succeeded. That country that I was praying for. Mazi Chooks, even the time when we were doing Sister Linda, we were appearing as Sister Linda TV, what do I normally do? I always say, remember Finland in prayers, because they are a small country. I said this thing long time ago. We must remember them. We must remember them in prayers. If not for the hand of God, do you know what could have happened? If not for the hand, we are looking at it humanly. If not for the hands of God that is on this. Listen, the pastor sometimes said that Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the Biafran government, is enveloped. How did he say it? Is Is it enveloped or taken over? Taken over by the spirit of agitation. There is nothing anybody would do to him. It's either you support him or let him go. Otherwise, you pay the price. That is the reason why I'm telling you, it could have been worse than this. It could have been worse than this. Look, countries, let's say France. I mean, you don't have extradition treaty with Finland. And Finland is doing what they are doing now, either or through the pressure that is given to them, especially by the United Kingdom and those around them that still have that interest in your oil and gas in Biafra land. They can use UK with diplomatic tie with Finland to extradite him. It can be done. This is the reason why I said we must continue to pray for Mazi Simon Ekpa. And immediately Mazi Simon Ekpa, by the grace of God, moves out of that place, that, isolation, they are putting him. They put him. He should not remain there. Because Asna Ebe Sioko, Mazi Chooks, Ebe Sioko, Odeka, Owini Hogare Meo. This is my own opinion. Don't do African countries, we that are in Africa here, most of the thing we use here, the economy and everything is controlled by the West. My brother that was talking, everything that we do here, we consume here, due to the irresponsibility of our political leaders, is controlled by the West. Everything is controlled by them. We have no say. Oh. Africa has no say. They can only fall in line when these 5 people that I mentioned, to you now, set their foot that this is what they are going to do. You will see them walking. Diplomatically, they will be speaking to each other. You see them walking. Those that will come against it is the same Britain. But Russia would definitely fight the interests of United Kingdom in the United Kingdom former colony. Mark what I'm telling you today. Russia will be eager to do whatever that they are going to do to get at the United Kingdom because of what they are doing to them through Ukraine. This is where I want to say it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. You have spoken well. Let's hear from Gregory. Gregory, are you here?
Yes, I'm here, my brother. Thank you so much.
Go ahead.
Yes, everybody has spoken well, but I still have to make my little opinion known. Let me come to our brother Akonyewete. Number one is this: every time our people will be blaming Christianity. Christianity have nothing to do with our problem, my brother. Our problem, the people you are talking, they brought you Christianity, they don't even believe in Christianity. They too had their own culture and what they worship before Christianity come to the West, to the Europe. So they too now don't even believe in Christ. If you are saying they brought you Christ and you're a Christian and now they're killing you, they're not listening to you. They too don't even respect Christ. They don't too believe, many of them believe in nothing. They tell you they don't believe in anything. That the world just come like that. So if you are saying they brought you Christianity and they are killing you, you don't use Christianity to cover whatever you are doing with the West in the present. So why we are talking about Trump is because Trump come out and say that he is a believer. So that is the thing. That is number one. We are bringing table to Trump that are killing Christians. The former American president Obama was not a president. What he brought to Africa, that a man should marry man, a woman should marry woman. If you cannot do that, then he will not support you as South Africa. Is he not a black man? Is he far enough from Kenya? So that's number one. Biden, that just left office about a week now. Is Biden not a Catholic? the Catholic promotes all those evils he's supporting? The answer is no. So the point is there is the West have their own policy is them first. Them first. So that is the only thing. Just like Trump is saying America first. So in any deal, as long as it has to do with them, their policy is them first. And as long as they have interest.
That thing is the natural phenomenon. Everybody puts himself first. It is natural. First. Even in your families.
Of course.
If there is a fire in the house, you save yourself before you save somebody else.
And somebody else. So the thing there is this. It is because the Africans are corrupt. They use their corruption and they cover themselves on the West. So the West support them to get what they want. So if you Africans leave your leaders to kill you, that is your problem. We get what we want from your government. But if you rise up against your government on your own, then they will not do it. So then what is the corruption of the West? The corruption of the West now is when those governments are corrupt, they use the West to back themselves. And that is the area I come. Then my main reason to support Biafra in the first place is this. That as Soludo is Anambra State, as this man Uzodinma is Nimo State, if they assume that Igbos are a country on their own, they are ruling themselves. If Soludo is doing something bad, we will do Bosoye for him and we will chase him out from that office. But they cannot chase Soludo or Uzodinma out, because when you do, he go to Abuja and bring those ones that cannot hear come and they will come and kill you.
Abuja will send soldiers for him.
Abuja will send soldiers to him. They will kill you and quench you by force. Then that is because they are corrupt. Uzodinma Soludo is corrupt. They use the federal, those that are non-Igbos and those non-Christians, and they use them and suppress those people who will rise up in the Igbo land to say, no, we will not take it. So they use their power and suppress you. So what is Nigerian government doing? Nigerian government is using the West, who is benefiting from them, to suppress the citizens of the country, not to talk, because they are backing them. They get what they want. So now, what will be the solution? That is what will be, what we're supposed to be talking. So anytime when people start to come, Christianity is doing this, is that. The Christians have killed us. Let me use example. Let me come like this in. Use Father Mbaka in the first place. Only that he prayed for Nnamdi Kanu before the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu. You know, he prayed for Nnamdi Kanu the first time, and the whole government get loosed. And when they kidnap Nnamdi Kanu, that one become another problem. Then the people that say Father Mbaka come to Abuja to beg for contract, that they not give him. That's why he's supposed to start supporting Mbaka. He's supporting Nnamdi Kanu. When they kidnap Nnamdi Kanu, then the what do you call him? Governor Devo Mahi, Ugwani, Obiano, and all those when they kidnap Nnamdi Kanu, what did they do? They do meeting with Ohaneze to kill Nnamdi Kanu. You people don't know. They said the only problem they have is Mbaka. People don't know what Mbaka did for Nnamdi Kanu. He said that Mbaka he is supporting Nnamdi Kanu. Under 1 week, you send a troop. He send the government edition to go to adoration ground to beg Father Mbaka to accept the condition they are bringing. Mbaka said, no, go and release Nnamdi Kanu. That was why he was chased out from adoration ground. People don't know. It is because of Obi. No. It is because of this matter. He said, they tell him that Nnamdi Kanu will go. He said no. He will raise the issue. He said no. Go if you are offering me anything. The only thing you can offer me is releasing Nnamdi Kanu. They tell him then they go to the bishop. Then they ask Mbaka to close the adoration ground, and they send him to monastery, US. So what they are doing is this. Christianity have nothing to do with all these things. If only people don't know, people who doesn't want to believe. I'm not begging you to believe in a Christian. You must not believe. What that thing you believe, use it to fight what we are fighting for. If that one is the best. But it has nothing to do with the Christianity. So it has to do with the corruption that is in the land because of the lawless the country have faced. I'm not saying that the Christians are the perfect ones. No, neither the religious or anything. The only thing that makes things perfect in the land is the law. The priest will obey, the bishop, they obey the this. It is in the same thing in the Western world. They obey law. That is why what do you call him? Trump entered. The first thing he did, he signed something into law, and that law is what they see first. Everybody must key to that law and obey it, as long as he's in power. If anything change tomorrow, they will bring it as a law again. So it is only law that can put things right. So the only thing we can do is to make sure we support this government, fight to break through in the White House. Because somebody who is taking your brother's, somebody is your friend, and he will come and take your father's property. And when he take your father's property, and he will give you small. And you say, why, if that friend loves you so much, why don't he come direct to you and ask you for that your father's property, how you can get it from you? So what the West doesn't want the African people to rise. And the only Biafra that can make Africa rise. If Biafra stand tomorrow, Western with the Africans will stand. But the Africans and their leaders are corrupt, and they not understand that because they're getting their little things and they're with their family. So any other thing doesn't concern them. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that amazing speech you have just made. And we have spent almost 4 hours now. We are going to be rounding up on the program. And on our closing remark, I want us to use this as our closing remark. Anybody that's going to speak. There is a recent video I saw about the recent request of the Legal Counsel of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, requesting that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu should be transferred to the Southeast. How do you see that very request? Is it something that is possible? Is it something that's obtainable? Is there any need to begin to go to that direction? Let us use that 2 minutes, and we can be able to round up the program there. Add it with your closing remark, and then we round up. And let's start from our brother, Max. Go ahead.
Okay. You see, when you talk about the jurisdiction, legal jurisdiction, I do not know because I'm not a lawyer, and I don't have any legal, training till this. But the offense they claim that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu committed was committed in England, isn't it? Yes. It was in England that all the things were committed. Whether it is intent and so action or actionable or intent, it was in England. And if you look at the proscriptions and the deep proscriptions, it was Abuja that proscribed Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB as terrorist organization and him as a terrorist, including me and you. Now, it is a court, a high court in Enugu that has deep proscribed us, the Biafran people, IPOB, as established by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Let me just say, Biafran people. Those that are fighting. So if that is the case, why are they now keeping him in Abuja? If the case that is related to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu as well has been deliberated in Umuahia, Abia State, in Enugu, and rulings were obtained, what is the charges that is warranting them now to keep him in Abuja? Does Abuja have the jurisdiction to try Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? This is what the lawyers supposed to. If there is no element of rightness in it, I don't think he will be. But why didn't he do this a long time ago? Or what is the motive of trying to send Mazen Nnamdi Kanu back to the East? These are the questions we need to ask ourselves. You remember the time when they were suggesting that they should send Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to Kuje prison in Abuja? I stood against it in Leader TV show. You and I were there. I said no, they should not send him there. That DSS is one of the most, strong security facility you can get in Abuja as well. I never trusted Kuje prison. Did it lasted up to 3 months when Kuje was invaded, terrorists were taken away from there. What could have happened if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was there? To Biafrans, to people that were saying that, including the lawyers, they were saying, oh, transfer him to Kuje. Were there something they were having or secret plan that was going on that they are aware of that we don't know? Because when this campaign of sending him, transferring him to Kuje prison was going on, we were insisting in the TV show saying, no, I was against it. It wasn't long. Kuje was attacked. Tell me, those terrorists that entered there to release their own, heard that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was there. Would they allow him to go? Would they release him free to go? You will hear, oh, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has been taken to Zambisa forest. God forbid. God forbid. God forbid. So this is what, that's my own opinion. So if it is, I don't, let them, because whatever that is happening to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, in my own opinion, has been designed and approved by God. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going to finish them. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going to come out from that place. If you do not have that belief, I'm not a pastor, I'm not a prophet, but I am telling you that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going to come out. When is he going to come out? It won't be too long. Your action, my action, wherever that we are going to press our button, the diplomatic connections and relationship that we are going to will force tie the hands of Nigeria to release him because he committed no crime. After all, their own court of appeal has, has discharged him. Discharged him. These are some of the things I wanted Finland to study and know. A man who is a freedom fighter was accused of so many crimes. They caught in the land, the second most highest court in the land, quashed all those things and said that no other court has the jurisdiction to try this man again. Overnight, those appeal judges were changed and new judges were constituted overnight by the imposter Buhari and the Attorney General, either the CGN as at that time, all of them. They now came and ruled on stay of execution. That is the reason why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is still there. These are some of the things. Whenever Finland is doing what they are doing to that other great son of Biafra and the Prime Minister, they should remember all this. They should go into details, provide all this information to them to see what the country that they are now dancing with, romancing with, has done in the past. In case they don't know. Whichever way God wherever God wants to take Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Chuks, let God take him. Let God lead our leader. As simple as that. I have nothing to do to change things. God, Chukwu Okike Abiama, through our actions, his mercy on his own son that has sought his face before coming in here to do this, would definitely set him loose. That is my own opinion. And for Mazi Simon Ekpa, I'm going to pray. I will continue to pray for him that the hand that is holding him and the interest of the globalists that is coercing Finland to do what they are doing will fall, depending on what we are going to do. And the losing, The knife that is going to slit this tightrope that they are preparing is in the White House and in the Pentagon. And Biafran has substantial amount of people living in this country that can do something tangible through their representatives while Dr. NgoziOrabueze and his cabinet are doing their own. This is where, if we don't do it, 4 years, this man will be there and nothing will happen. We'll continue to shout and shout and shout. And these people will be buying us, extracting our people, harvesting their organs. The world, this same world that you are looking at, that have this economic interest in that country, will keep quiet and watch as they are dealing with us. May it never reach like that. Biafrans, may God continue to bless you. Bless you when you are going out and bless you when you are coming in. May God provide for you. May God save our people in Biafra land. May God save the Biafran Defense Force. May God save every one of them that have in one way or the other suffer in the hands of these illegal occupants of my mother's ancestral land. Keep the hope. Keep the hope. A journey to freedom is not an easy one. We will pay the price. Like I always told you people here, I will contribute my little expertise when the need arises. But we don't pray for that, for it to get there. But if we get there, if it is inevitable, all of you must come to join to defend. Even the America that most of you are enjoying today, blood was shed for those people to stay. The indigenous people, it is this same Trump now that is recognizing the Lumbe ethnic group in America. He is now recognizing them. They are one of the indigenous, apart from the Native Americans, the Red Indians, this Lumbe ethnic group are also one of the indigenous tribe in there that these people came and displaced, just like the Fulani people are displacing our people. It is the same Trump. If he is going to recognize what has been, what has not been made since they got their independence, and he's doing it now, will tell you what that great son that recognized God will do for us. I ask you all to live in peace, live in hope. And as we are living in hope as well, we must do our own part so that God would, do the rest for us. I thank you all for listening to me, and may God bless you. I yield here.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Maxwell. I appreciate you. MC, give us your closing remark and speak on the issue of transferring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the southeast, as requested by the legal team.
Okay, thank you, Biafrans, for listening and turning up to listen to this program. My take is, look, the lawyers, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lawyers, they know that Nigeria is not going to do anything. After all, this is a man that have been discharged, but yet they kept him. They know all this thing they are doing. If you watch recently, they are bringing so many things. Nnamdi Kanu sued Nigeria, Nnamdi Kanu disease. They are just bringing out evidences because they know at some point somebody is going to listen to. At some point, look, Biafra has gone this so wide now. You understand me? This Biafra thing, we are just looking at this a small thing. The world has known about Biafra. At some point, one person is going to listen to Biafra. And all these things are just evidences they are keeping down, to present, because we keep saying they are marginalizing us. They are treating us differently with other part of Nigeria. We keep saying those things. All these things are evidences to keep. And when you are tabling down all those marginalization and maltreatment that we are getting from Nigeria, this is part of it. They know that, of course, they know they're not going to do it. Nigeria can never do it. But at least that one is another evidence. Keep that. One day, like I'm saying it, maybe it's Trump, maybe I don't know, but anybody is going to say, want to listen to our plight. And all these things are evidences that they will table on that person's table You understand me? Finland they know all this, but they are like Brahma said, Finland is a small nation. They don't have that powerful voice in the world. But when that nation that have this voice in the world want to listen to, after all, our prime minister submitted so many things to Finland, but they couldn't because the pressure on them was too much. They are too small. They can't do anything. But somebody like America, Trump, like I say, Trump might be a blessing in disguise for us. If you're going to give us audience to listen to our matter, there's no way somebody like Trump will see our predicament and will table all these things, knowing fully well that we are Christians. I'm telling you that man will not do it. It will surprise the world. So that's what I'm saying. They know all these things they are doing. Forget Nnamdi Kanu, they are doing. They know they're not. Nigeria feel those proudness because they believe they have the backing of EU. You understand me? So that's why they are doing all these things. But can you imagine? People, do you think if Trump was to be around and that Lekki toll gate took place, Trump would not sanction Nigeria? He would do it. After all, this is a man that put Nigeria in the list of the countries killing Christians. He would do it. But look at Lekki toll gate, Joe Biden and the rest, they pretend like nothing happened. But someone like that will not take it. So at the end of the day, all these things are evidences that we are piling down. Nnamdi Kanu is there not because he has done it, he is there because he's an Igbo man. And when we keep saying this thing that we are not part of Nigeria, they're not treating us like as part of Nigeria. And these are all the things that is going. So that's my take. So they are just doing that. They know it's not going to. It's never going to happen. Never. But that's part of the evidence. Nnamdi Kanu have sued Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu is doing so many things. He's doing it now. The lawyers are doing it just to keep those evidences. So that's my take. So on that part, for my Biafra people, like we have a government now, and we have a government that is working. This government, they are still new. Just how many months? All I'm saying is let's support them with everything we have. Everything we have, let's support them. I believe something is going to happen. Something is going to happen. But all they need from us now is to support. Let's not doubt them in any shape or form. We should support them, not just come here and criticize and say, anyway, they say they want to go to the West, let's follow them. If they say they want to go to Africa, we don't know better. I know we all know something, but at least they are in front line now. They know better. After all, it's not a state in America, Georgia. I think they recognize us. Who would have believed that? So when people are saying they're not, no, individual matters. Forget all these things. All these globalists. At a point in time, this globalist rubbish. After all, you see now, Russia have taken some people out of that rubbish. They form BRICS. You see, they form BRICS. Before you know it, all these things will break down. And don't be surprised, Trump is going to destroy this. I'll keep saying this. This is going to pay them back because they dealt with that man. So that's my take. Let's support our government with everything that we have. Financially, morally, support, prayer, everything. We will get there. I'm 100% confident we'll get there. I know that our Prime Minister's dream and our Prime Minister aim and dream is for us to get the recognition of America because he knows once America says yes, no country can say no. And we are almost there. God has brought in somebody different from an everyday politician, somebody that has humanity at heart, somebody that thinks that, yes, people have the right. After all, the first time Trump came, Trump said, he told people, look, I'm going to ban you for coming to America. Just go and fix your country. I'm a businessman. Fix your country. Come to me. Let's discuss business. I will listen to no matter who you are. I will listen to you. So what are you saying? If we as Biafrans, as intelligent as we are, we cannot sit down and talk to. It's interest. The oil, the resources belong to us. If we can table that, yes, we can use that as a bargain chip to get recognition. So let's not continue to say, leave the West, leave the West, leave the West. Yeah, we'll leave Europe. Let's focus on America. That's the truth. So that's my take for today. Thank you, Rachus, and thank you, everybody, for tuning on this program. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you for that conclusion. May Chukwu Okukabiyama continue to guide you, prosper you, and strengthen you. My brother Gregory, give us your closing remark as we round up the program.
Yes, thank you, my people. My closing remark is to encourage my people, the Biafrans, wherever you are, stand on your feet. Stand with this administration, Dr. DPMDrNgoziOrabueze, the PM. Support her spiritual, support her physical, materially, financially. preach Biafra so that freedom will come. That is my word to you and my word to the government of Biafra. Do whatever you can. If you need crawling, crawl to go to White House. If you need flying, fly. If it is kneeling, kneel. If it is rolling, roll to make sure you roll inside this administration of Trump. Whatever it takes. Don't sleep at all. Don't sleep. That is my message to Dr. Ngozi and her cabinet. Don't sleep. The last hope in this Biafra legislation now lies on your hand. Lies in America now. Because if the Finland and the European want to silence EKPA, there is no other option. You have to bear that in mind. If we sleep this time around, we are gone. So no chance of sleeping. We don't have any hope in Europe anymore. Europe they are trying to betray us now. So our only support and the only courage we can get from any Western world now is in America. And the support we give ourselves to determine that really indeed we want to be free. That is my last word for today. Thank you, Mr. Choose. May God encourage you in your work and encourage all Biafrans.
You see? Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you and I appreciate everyone that has been part of this program from the beginning to the end. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect every single one of us as Biafrans. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect our Deputy Prime Minister, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will guide and protect, strengthen all our leaders and continue to keep them for us. Our Deputy Prime Minister will pray for more wisdom, knowledge, understanding wherever she is, that Chukwu Okike should lead her to the right path, that we will get to our destination quicker than everybody expects. We pray for Mazi Simon EKPA NJOKU for strength. We pray for Mazi Simon EKPA for more wisdom. We pray for Mazi Simon EKPA for revelations, wherever he is. We pray that he will join us as soon as possible. We pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for divine mercy. We pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for divine strength, for divine revelation. May Chukwu Okike grant him his freedom as soon as possible. I thank you all for being part of this program. No weapon formed or fashioned against us shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Deputy Prime Minister, our Prime Minister, our Supreme Leader shall prosper. Thank you for being part of this program. I will see you again tomorrow by the grace of Chukwu Okike. Take care and stay blessed.
Asịkwana Chineke na enweghị ihe ọ ga-eme maka ọ ga-eme gị nwụọ n'ike. Hope asịkwana na ọ dịghị ihe Chineke ga-eme. Ọ ga-emekwa ya ịfụnanya. Isi eluigwe na enwere ihe ọ ga-eme maka Biafra, ọ ga-eme ya ịfụ ya n'anya. Ị ghọtago? Ezu aka ọ dị. Ị ghọtago? Ọnwụọ pie. Ogbugbo ọtụtụ anwụgbo.